There we go. You're all able to hear me, right? Hopefully this is working now, I hope. Sorry about that. Anyways, I'm gonna do outro stuff at the end because we're already running a little late because I was having audio issues before and it seems like I fixed it, so that's good. Um but yeah, tonight we're gonna be reading through my old fan fiction, Danganronpa R Beyond Hope and the Shadow of Despair. That is a long title. If I ever do a reboot of Danganronpa R, I'm definitely shortening the title. I'm pretty sure I made the R stand for return, by the way. I made the R stand for return or like, not really reboot. It's more like a return because you will understand when we start it. We'll read this in a second. Then, tomorrow we're going to be playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I'm still figuring out what to do next week for Saturday. But right now, I don't think Zenless Zone Zero is going to be coming out with another update. So I'm thinking right now, next Friday, more Tetra Danganronpa Pink Staff Side. Next Saturday, we go into my old amino and look at all my OCs and judge them. Uh, like this stream is kind of like a like exploring the past of like the different fan fictions I made. You know, I kind of wanted to do like a fanfic reading of my own fanfic before like for like the longest time and then just kind of roast it. So yeah, that's gonna be tonight's stream. And then next Sunday it's gonna be 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I started the stream a little late. Um because I was having some audio issues. It seems to be fine now. So I think we're just gonna not really talk much about it. We're just gonna hop straight into like the fanfic here. Before we do that, it says it's gonna take us around 3 hours and 49 minutes. I seriously doubt that, considering it's me reading it aloud. I seriously doubt that. And then we're gonna, of course, be having a discussion about it. I'm hoping this is I'm hoping that we can get this working as like a one-shot stream, and then we don't have to split it up into two parts because we got like 5 parts for the prologue. I think this is roughly 10,000 words. I forgot how long the daily life is for word count wise. 8 parts, 6 parts for deadly life. The I'm sorry, where I basically discontinued the fic. Then the redesign update, not happy with some of them, might redesign them again for fun. And then the prologue part 1 rewrite, which is like twice the length of the original. Hopefully we'll get through all of it tonight, but I'm not confident in that. I'm hoping to get through all of it tonight so that we can compare and contrast the prologue part 1 to like what I rewrote as like a exercise. Basically, for part 1, I wrote this back in high school. I think this was fresh when I finished fresh off of Danganronpa. I said this in yesterday's stream. Finished Danganronpa V3 for the first time, and then started getting into the Super Danganronpa, another series, started getting into the fan Danganronpa space. So wanted to do my own. A lot of this was first draft stuff. Like the outline was first draft. The writing it, I literally wrote it the same day and then posted it same day. I had an outline, but I didn't go through like the outline and question some stuff and like, okay, is there anything I could do better? I never did that. So like all of this is like first draft stuff up until the prologue part 1 rewrite, where I basically recontextualized some of the characters, rewrote some of the characters, and then made them more accurate to what they are, what I had the idea of, basically. And I didn't do this rewrite until I got into college as like an exercise. But yeah, I basically started writing this when I was like when COVID hit and I was starting to get into like hobby like more artistic hobbies like writing and drawing on top of like football and school and stuff, you know? So this is kind of like the start of like my creative endeavors, as you can say. Anyways, let's try to get through all of this tonight. I had discontinued this fic, by the way. Don't worry, you'll see the full outline of roughly what was going to happen at the I'm sorry, I believe. The I'm sorry just makes me think of the what was that one comedian where he just goes, I'm sorry, like something like that. It's just making me think that. I'm surprised that thing has 1.1k reads. I think it's because I shared it on Amino as well, and also on my channel, so there was a bit of traction with it, but not a lot of it. 42 votes. It's fine though. Around 100 years ago, okay, here's the lore. Here's the backstory lore summary. Here we go. Around 100 years after the tragedy, 15 ultimate students find themselves in a killing game in what seems to be a modified Hope's Academy. Where's Peak? No Peak. Follow Mikoto Naegi as she tries her best to end the killing game before it begins. Are you gonna predict what happens? What's gonna happen with that? Will she succeed? Will she fail? Will her path lead to hope or lead to despair? This truly is my Danganronpa R, beyond hope and the shadow of despair. Here we go. Who will live? Who will die? Only one way to find out. This is this is an unofficial, non-profitable fan series of Danganronpa. Please support the official release. Official titles. Whoops. You may use these OCs in fan art. Wow. I had a lot of hope 5 years ago. And your own fanfics as long as you credit them to this one. Cool. Discontinued, but there is a summary of how the rest of the story would have went to give closure at the very least. Yeah. We got to get through this in 4 hours. Let's go. We are probably going to take a break in 2 hours, though. I don't know if we're gonna take mini breaks between the prologues and like diary. You're kind of getting like this is kind of like a creator commentary, right? A little bit because this is a fanfic I made, so this is kind of like the director's cut. Is it director's cut? What is it? What is it? Director's commentary, sort of. You're getting here. I did make this myself. The art for the cover page myself. I was doing like paper drawings and stuff. This was like when I just started drawing, started figuring out anatomy and character design, all that. This is gonna be so bad. Let's go. Oh boy. Yep. This is rough art. This is when I really started getting into it. God, they had tiny hands. They all had like Toko Fukawa hands, huh? Anyways, return to the Fallen Academy of Hope. Why did I go lowercase with that instead of uppercase? The prologue, here we go. God, I forgot that did I not delete this part? Jesus. Jesus, we had comments. We're gonna look at the comments as well. This is gonna be so rough. This is gonna be so rough. I'm already getting like secondhand cringe at my own writing. Here we go. This is like, remember guys, I wrote this back in high school. Please. I raised my head off the unfamiliar desk below me. Was the desk hard? I looked around to see an unfamiliar classroom. Oh, this is gonna be so rough. Unfamiliar desk. Unfamiliar classroom. What? Where am I? A sharp pain suddenly struck my head. Ow! A headache. Right, calm down. Let's just try and remember what happened. All right, first things first. We are really bad at this. God, this is so bad. My name is Mikoto Naegi, and I'm the ultimate lucky student. Yeah, and I just used character sheets, character design stuff. This was before I got the color pencils, so I was just using whatever I had on hand. I had like a brown marker, purple markers. I say brown marker, brown crayon. I was just using crayons and like the Crayola markers for this. By the way, for her character design, I referenced a lot of like Mikoto and Kyoko. Yeah, obviously. So there's a bit of that. There's also a little bit of Sayori there as well. I forgot who else I also referenced. Kaede as well. Remember that. Hey, that's right. Now I just have to Hey, watch it, Bullcut. I heard a familiar young girl's familiar and not unfamiliar. Familiar young girl's voices scream from outside. God, I can't wait to get to the rewrite because I feel like I did the rewrite. The rewrite was a lot better. Sorry. A boy's voice responded. There's a lot of errors. There's a lot of like grammatical errors here. I feel like I got to apologize constantly. I'm sorry I was born stupid. What is this? It's not what it looks like. It's just, hey, back off. I heard another boy yell. This really is Danganronpa. Ah, another pervert. Someone help me. Pervert? What's going on out there? I ran out into the hallway as quickly as possible to see... Oh no. Not her of all people. I looked toward the light blue-haired girl. This was back when I had, like, I was working with Crayola crayons this was before I got my color pencils. So, like, I was working with a very, very limited color palette. So just so you guys know, stay away from me. I swear it isn't what it looks like, the boy with the bowl cut said, stuffing some unfinished sketches of some, rather voluptuous woman into his bag. This truly is right after I finished V3, huh? My cousin ain't some pervert, the boy with red hair responded. I said stay away, you filthy weebs. Hates weebs. The girl began to run towards my direction, not paying attention. Oh god, I didn't realize how many grammatical errors there were. I basically outed myself as like a bad writer. This is from 5 years ago, okay? This was back in high school, and I just started writing, okay? Just let me have this. She ran right into me. Who? Gasp. You. Hello, Togami. Yeah, this is Togami's descendant. I said, annoyed. Good job. Good job. Okay. Character design wise, yeah, you got it. Karen Togami. Or is it Karen? But I think in Japan it's pronounced Karen. Hold on. Let's pronounce it. Karen. It's Karen, right? It's pronounced Karen in Japanese, right? It should be pronounced Karen in Japanese. Okay, so for her character design, because she's the ultimate chess champion, you know, because Grandmaster wasn't a term I knew yet, I wanted to give her like an almost formal look. I kind of referenced also what's her name from My Little Pony, Cozy Glow, I think it was, from My Little Pony, Dust the Hair. Really wanted to give her curly hair, wanted to give her a crown, because, you know, chess, king, queen, that sort of thing. I think I gave her Cute Fang. She kind of has a Kokichi vibe. She was definitely a more bratty character, by the way, before I completely rebuilt her character from the ground up to match a bit closer to Togami. Um, Also wanted to give her a black and white poncho because why not? Just checkered poncho. Why not? That's Miss Togami to you, plebe. I hate her. I hate how I wrote her before. Go weave out with those other freaks there. She gets up and continues her sprint. Try not to get groped. This was the first introduction. This is the first chapter. This is really bad. I really needed a second go through with this. I told you I'm not like that. The bowl cut boy yelled toward her. Too late, dude. She's gone. Man, he sighed. I decided to approach them. Sorry about her, boys. She's like this, unfortunately, all the time. You seem to know her. Are you a friend of hers? The ginger asked. Fortunately, no. We did both go to the same... We both did go to Blossom Creek High School, though. Ah, where are my manners? I'm the ultimate lucky student, Mikoto. Who are you two? Two? Wrong two, me. Right. We should introduce ourselves, don't you think, cuz? The ginger boy said toward the bowl cut boy. Bowl butt boy? God, there's a lot of grammatical errors that I'm noticing that just slip through, huh? Right. Can you go first, TJ? No prob. My full name's Tyson Jason Haito. You can call me TJ, though. And I'm known for being the ultimate skateboarder. Just so you know, he is Blasian, and he is from America. He was born in America, thus the American name. Based him off of like an outfit I basically had in like my drawer, where it's like this like cropped jacket vest thing with like sports shorts, and I really liked the, I don't know, the idea of like the tight shirt under, like, you know, Under Armour kind of shirt, and tight pants, Under Armour tight pants for like a skateboarder. He has like a skateboarding bag, skateboarder stuff. Liked the, wanted to give him a braid. Kind of referenced a lot of Leon and Kaito with his design as well. Kind of wanted to give him a backwards cap because why not? To explain his design. Backstory wise, the reason why his name is Tyson Jason, kind of a reference to like, if I was a better artist back then, this would be like more obviously a T-Rex, kind of like a reference to the original Power Rangers. We'll get into it. We'll get to it when we do the redesign. When we get to the redesign, but I'm just trying to give you some basic stuff here. Tyson Jason, I believe that's a reference to like the Red Power Ranger as well, if I'm remembering correctly. But it's also kind of a reference to like how he has like two dads, or two possible dads. Basically, his mom had like while she was in America, was a was like, it's kind of like a reference to this one Filipino movie that I watched, animated movie that I watched, and I can't remember the title of. But basically, the mom had sex with two different men at around the same time, but she didn't know who the father was. Uh, both men disappeared though before she could like get the baby tested, or like, you know, figure out who the father was between the two of them. And he just ended up with both their names, Tyson Jason. He is supposed to be relatively unfamiliar with Japanese. Japanese is like a second language to him, and he could either come across as overly casual or overly formal because he's not used to the Japanese culture. That was supposed to be the characterization there, but it's not. You don't see that until like the rewrite. And also, he would have like. I feel like this was when I started fleshing out the story a bit more, because there is an American student who is very much unfamiliar with Japanese. He does know the basics of Japanese, but he's very, very out there, and he also has like this very thick Southern accent. And Tyson Jason would have basically been his translator right next to a character, his cousin. Oh, and also, you into rock music? TJ continued. Sorry, but not really. Not unless it's popular. God. Damn, worth a shot. I actually own in a band. Own in a band? How did I miss this? I actually own in a band, so you ever heard? How am I this bad at writing 5 years ago? This was first draft and I didn't do a proofread. God. And I shared this with the world. You ever heard of the Super Duper Squadron? This is rock music, by the way, punk rock music, and they're known as Super Duper Squadron. Once again, this is supposed to be a reference to like Power Rangers. No, sorry. Did you say you were TJ Hato? Yeah, you a fan of mine? No, I just had a friend who's really into skateboards, and I think I heard your name from them. Sounds like a cool chick. You should introduce me to her sometime, Mikoto. He's a dude. Sounds like a cool dude. You should introduce me to him. I don't think he swings that way. I didn't mean it like that. I just want to skate with him sometime, you know? That's how I met my mates. Mates? My bandmates. Keep up. He into rock music? Here. TJ handed me a CD with SDS written on it. I don't know. I don't need this. I tried handing it back to him, but he refused to take it back. Come on, keep it. Who turns down free stuff? It feels like you're just forcing this on me. Beep. What was that? What was that? Sorry. Anyways, that's my introduction done. Your turn, cuz. Oh, okay. My name is Daisuke Hato, the ultimate mangaka. I swear, I'm not some sort of pervert. It's just some unfinished sketches. The bowl cut boy said dejectedly. Okay, for him, I referenced a lot of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like this is just what's his name's uniform? Yugi's uniform. How did I forget Yugi's name? I wanted to also give him a mob bowl cut sort of thing with like shaved sides and back. Um also wanted to give him, like, you can't tell, but he has like one of those drawing gloves that he has on right here, and he has that on constantly. He also has a headset that he kind of closes out the world a little bit, kind of like a almost we'll get into backstory stuff later, but kind of like a almost like he listens to a lot of lofi hip hop, and he also like kind of shuts out the world in a way that's similar to, what was I gonna say? What was that one movie called? A Silent Voice. There we go. Also carries a book bag around with him that has all his unfinished sketches in it and a sketchbook. Mangaka? You make manga? Yeah, I never heard of you. I kind of ghostwrite. You might know me as Kishira Oda. Yeah, this name is a mashup of like Oda, like One Piece. Then there's Kishira, which is like a mashup of like the Naruto, I believe the Naruto writer and the Goku writer's names. I say Goku writers, Naruto and Dragon Ball. I know my manga's names. You're Kishira Oda? The Kishira Oda? You've heard of me? Daisuke said more lively. I'm like your #1 fan. I love all your manga. Dragonchi, Two Chances, Kuroto, all of them. Yeah, you could tell with the references. They're not that subtle. Really? I reached into my backpack and took out my Final Kill manga. I think this one was an original one, I think, that I came up with. Or at least original name. Can I have your autograph? Okay. He quickly took out a pen from his own bag and started writing in my Final Kill manga before stopping suddenly. I'm sorry, this was also before I knew... This was like... Okay, I wasn't as familiar with Japanese culture before. I don't know that they go by... They call each other by last names. I didn't know the san and stuff yet. I was a dub watcher. I was also made worse by the fact that, like, way back then, I was a pure dub watcher. But also, I just played like the, well, obviously the Western version of Danganronpa. Can you play the Eastern version? Like the Westernized version of Danganronpa, and I didn't know the context of the Eastern version of Danganronpa like I know now. Naegi. Naegi? You're a Naegi? A Naegi? TJ joined in. Figures they would react like this. This is why I avoid telling people my last name. Yeah, but I'm no one special. I only got scouted because of a lottery, that's all. But wasn't Mikoto Naegi also an ultimate lucky student before becoming the ultimate hope? My first fangan is gonna be so derivative. You guys are gonna... I am a little embarrassed. Yeah, he was, huh? Please don't think of me as a Naegi. Just think of me as... me. Can you do that, Mr. Oda? I think I gotta do, like, a little bit more... He shed, she shed. He said, she said. There we go. Or at least, like, specify it, because, like, there is... I mean, you could probably get the context of it enough here. But TJ is also here, and I just kind of forgot him. Mr. Oda, please just call me Daisuke, and I'll call you Mikoto. I don't like being too formal. Alright, Daisuke. So I guess I'm just getting ignored then. TJ joined in. Sorry, Daisuke and I say in unison. Beep. Huh? Did you hear that? That's probably your e-handbook, TJ stated. My what? Check your backpack, Daisuke added. You gave me back my manga and I put it back in my backpack. I then searched my backpack and pulled out something black and white that looked roughly like a tablet. I turned on the screen and my name appeared. Okay, why did it beep? Check the report card section. Daisuke tapped on the app that said, Report Card. Suddenly, an image of me appeared with some information below it. Name, Mikoto Naegi. Height, 4'10". Weight, 86 pounds. Chest, 26 inches. Blood type O. Date of birth, December 2nd. Likes gardening and manga. Dislikes spicy food, enclosed spaces. Special notes, ultimate. special luck. Sorry, ultimate lucky student. Blood and chest too. I scrolled over the next few sections. Name Karen Togami. This is gonna change. Height 5 feet. Weight 90 pounds. Yeah, this is like Danganronpa report card stuff. So yeah, they're just extremely malnourished. Blood type AB. Date of birth May 30th. Likes games, winning. Dislikes anime, idiots. Special notes: Ultimate Chess Champion. Name Tyson Jason Hato. Height 5'10". Weight 130 pounds. Chest 30 inches. Blood type O. Date of birth July 30th. Likes the outdoors, rock music. Dislikes school, helicopter parents. Special notes: Ultimate skateboarder. Name Daisuke Hato. Height 5'3", weight 105 pounds, chest 26 inches, blood type B, date of birth November 16th, likes lofi hip hop, coffee, dislikes loud places, cherries. Special notes: Ultimate Mangaka. Seems like they have all our information. How did I know what mangaka was, but I didn't know the term for like a grandmaster for chess? How did I know that? How is that possible? Seems like they have all our information, Daisuke says. Hey, this just turned from freaky to creepy. 10 out of 10 dialogue me. TJ adds, what exactly is the difference? You think we've been kidnapped? Suddenly a sharp pain in my head. Just suddenly a sharp pain in my head. God, first draft. Mikoto, I remember now. I was walking home alone from school when suddenly a van pulled up next to me and two strong-looking men came out. They grabbed me and stuffed me into the van. I tried to call for help, but no one was around to hear me. Just my luck. You're gonna notice a lot of references to the original Danganronpa series, like trilogy, and a little bit of like the Super Danganronpa Another, because those are like my contextualizations for Danganronpa and Fangan content at the time. I don't think there was anything outside of that, really. I remember now. We've all been kidnapped. You only now just got that? TJ said. Oh, yeah, sorry. TJ, what? Stop. I think there was supposed to be a me there. Stop treating me like a third wheel. You ever heard of bro code? TJ, it's not like that. Well, I'm going to go look around now, so I think I need to have a little bit she said, he said, and like stuff here, a little bit more, because this feels like Mikoto, Daisuke, obviously, back to TJ, back to Daisuke. TJ said to his cousin, and then we could have gone back, and then we could have had Mikoto here. I feel like that's what I should have done. Critiquing myself. Oh, see you later, Mikoto. Daisuke waved at me. Hey, cuz, I saw you winked at her. I did not. I just blinked, I swear. I didn't hear the rest of their argument as I walked off further down the hallway. Author's note, this is my first fanfic on Wattpad, so if there's anything off about it, please give me some advice. The art I drew myself, if it looks off, it's because I drew and colored them traditionally. I was a high schooler when I wrote this. I'm going to try and update this fanfic weekly or every other week. I did this all in one day, by the way. Wrote it all, not like I outlined it all in one day, but then I typed it out, and then I did like a second outline with more specifics, and then I typed it out for the first time, and then just shipped it that all in one day. It mostly depends on how school is and how much time it takes up. I hope you like what you see so far and continue to support Danganronpa R. If you have any questions, you may ask them in the comments, and I'll either respond to you there or in another author's note. This is how I met Nani, by the way. The concept is pretty cool. And what did I say here? Thanks. Although I did discontinue this fic, this was like after I discontinued it, I didn't know how to reply. I did leave a summary at the end. I'm planning on taking all my OCs that you can see on the Mino and trying to rewrite and design them so I could start over and make a much better Fangan. Never did. Did have a basic idea of what I wanted, and I did have an outline, but the more I looked at the story, the more it kind of fell apart because there were either too many moving parts or too few. Also, it doesn't make any sense. Trust me, you'll understand when we get there. This is a train wreck of a fanfic. I continued. This is part 2, by the way. Return of the Fallen Academy of Hope, prologue, part 2. I continued the walk down the hall to see a woman wearing glasses with pink hair that is put up in a high ponytail. Just fucking listing out every fucking character trait she has. Let's go. Trying to get into what appears to be a door with a pen and ink symbol on it. Damn, I thought I could get more information about this place, she said. I should probably go talk to her. Hey, what? She said rather rudely. Do you know anything about our situation? I know about as much as you do. Which is, we were kidnapped and trapped in a strange school together. Do you have any information? Other than you, not much really. All I know is that when we introduce ourselves, our e-handbooks go off and give us basic information on each other. Sorry. They just know that. Really now, have you not spoken to anyone yet? If that girl with a low ponytail won't give her name out, then I won't either. Girl with a low ponytail? Well, don't worry about her. I mean, people can't just walk around here without a name. Ellipses. I guess I'll have to go first. My name is Mikoto, and I'm the ultimate lucky student. What about your last name? I was hoping she wouldn't ask. Naegi. She stares at me intensely. My name is Emika Junka. Sorry, my name is Emika Junka. I saw her character design. I'm like, God, I was not subtle. As for my talent, sorry, I am the ultimate analyst. Don't expect me to treat you like anything special. I don't know whether to be relieved or insulted by that. So yeah, the Junko lookalike character here. Kind of based her design a lot on, and personality, well, obviously on Junko Enoshima if she wasn't high on despair, and also her analyst personality traits. She's mostly a data analyst, though, helps with like business stuff, you know, just like analyzing like the data with business, analyzing people, I guess, as well. Just general analyst, kind of like what Junko was, I guess, overall, with like being highly analytical, but not to the point to where she just grew bored with the world. Also, yeah, her original design was definitely more inspired by OG Junko. I did change it up a little bit. I will talk about her more when we get to the redesign stuff, though. Or you can interrupt me, interject anytime if you guys have any questions. Really, you're not gonna ask what it's like to be a Naegi? I don't care about you in general. Ouch. Based Emika. I did change her name, by the way. I know I might be dumb for asking, but why? Just because you are a Naegi doesn't mean you're worth anything. You are Mikoto Naegi, not Makoto Naegi. You have to make your own name worth something. Once again, I don't know whether to take that as whether or not to take that as an insult. So what are you doing? Investigating, but it seems like this door is locked just like that other one. Other one? There's another door up ahead. Go investigate if you want. It has a skull with a crosshair on it. Oh, okay. She clearly wasn't in much of a mood to talk, so I continued walking around. Beep, I grabbed my e-handbook and scrolled through her page. Emika Junka. Height, 5'7". Weight, 99 pounds. They're all malnourished. Chest, 35 inches. Blood type, AB. Date of birth, December 24th. Yeah, guess who she shares a birthday with. Likes, puzzles, escape rooms. Dislikes, makeup, disorder. Special notes, ultimate analyst. Ironic with dislikes too. After saying goodbye, I continued to wander around until I came across what appeared to be a dining hall where I heard a lot of commotion. Hey, do you watch my streams? I heard a young boy said. Oh god, here he is. Here he is. I cannot watch anything, Mr. Yu, was it? I heard a rather formal-sounding girl say. The name's Shin Yu. That's S-I-A. Hey, if you don't mind, Shin, please go away. I was in the middle of a conversation with the judge over here. Another girl, more informal, say. More informal? Really? That was the descriptor I went with. Okay. But but Miss Wright, that was rather rude. I will get into this in a second. I know, but we were in the middle of a conversation. Isn't it rude to interrupt people? But what about my snack? I believe what Miss Wright is trying to say is to please remain silent over where you sat before for now. Not go away, right, Miss Wright? That's still kind of rude. Right. No, I decided to walk in. Hello? The boy with a gaudy appearance turned to me and immediately ran toward me like a dog does to its owner after they come back home to work. I closed my eyes and prepared myself for the worst, but it never came. Opened my eyes to see the boy jumping up and down with glee. Do you watch my streams? Wait, I think I do. Then guess my name. I'll give you a hint. My first name is a part of the bot. His name is Shin Yu, the punk girl said, approaching the two of us. Aw, Mina, you ruined the fun. Shin Yu, ultimate streamer. I think this is also around the time I started playing Your Turn to Die, by the way. So, yeah. Guess what his hair is based off of? Tie-dye with a tie, just a loose tie. This is the worst character design I've ever made. I think I did better with the redesign. But yeah, a lot of like Joe Tazuna energy here with his character. And this was even before, like, this is a bit before I played Project Eden's Garden. This was before Project Eden's Garden even came out. Was it before it also was announced too? So I never played it before, nor had the context of it. So I'm also getting massive Kai Matiago vibes. Oh yeah, Shinyu. I watched this guy stream with my friends. He actually started streaming last year, but with his bubbly and unique personality and confidence, a lot of just fucking tell and not show, huh? He quickly shot up to the top. I'm not like a humongous fan or anything, but he is pretty cute. Get yourself together, Mikoto. Mikoto! Now is not the time to be playing games. We've been kidnapped and have no idea where we are. Miss Wright is right, but also very wrong. A girl with large tinted glasses and a walling stick? I think it's supposed to say walking stick. Made her way towards us. Wait, I recognize you two too. Tutu. Shin snickered under his breath as the girl approached. I guess with our reputation, it's tougher not to know us than know us. Right, Judge? Right, Miss Wright. I'll introduce myself first. My name is Mina Wright, and I'm the ultimate attorney. Nice to meet you. Her design was also a bit of a mess. I wanted to have asymmetry in the design and give her a punk aesthetic. Kind of like merging bits of like... I don't know if this is supposed to be a dress or a tank top. Mixing a bit of like Ryoko from like Kill la Kill. Was it Ryoko from Kill la Kill? I forgot her name. God, it's been so long since I played, Sorry, give me a minute here. Kill la Kill protagonist. I think it was Ryoko, right? It's been a while since I've last seen the anime, okay? Sue me. Bits of like... Goku Universe. Yeah, Ryoko. There we go. I remember the name. So, Ryoko and, Reko. So kind of merging aspects of them while also being a walking Phoenix Wright reference. Only problem is I never played Phoenix Wright before. Before this, my only context for Phoenix Wright, God, her hair is stupid. My only context for Phoenix Wright was, what was it called? Also Shadow the Hedgehog. What was it called? My only context for Phoenix Wright was, sorry, give me a minute. I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember the name I used. Was like the My Little Pony crossover that someone made, and that was my only context for him. Oh, Mikoto, lucky student. That's Mana Wright. Is this supposed to say right there? That's right, Mana Wright comes from a long line of famous attorneys. Everyone respects her family so much, especially Her? What does this mean? She is the best attorney to come from her family. Well, there. Everyone respects her so much that she can wear whatever she wants in court, which is why she always looks like a punk rocker. Not really. I feel like I gotta do like a punk. I feel like for her, I wanted to give her like a punk rock aesthetic while also being a lawyer to make it unique, you know? Nice to meet you. I guess it's my turn now. Hello, Mikoto. My name is Barai Masa, and you might know me as the ultimate judge. You probably know me as the ultimate judge. So yeah, for her, yeah, we'll learn. You'll learn in about a second. Kinda wanted to give her a more basic, more grounded design. Kinda gave her like judge robes, a pink tie to help give her like at least a little bit of color to her design. And I wanted her to be more practical, a more practical character. Ah, Barai Masa. Just so you know, I'm pretty sure Barai and Masa. I think Barai Masa means. I think this means blind justice. I believe we'll see when we get to the redesign and get context that she was basically a child prodigy who worked her way into become a judge. Instead of becoming a judge, everyone prays that she's the one who judges them in court. Do they? She is praised for her fairness. Unfortunately, her fairness got her into grave trouble. If it wasn't for a vigilante saving her, she would have died. However, she didn't escape unscathed. Hey, what's with the stick and glasses anyways? Shin asked. Shin? Mina reprimanded. Ah, you see, Mr. Yu? I'm blind. Yeah, this is a blind character, by the way. There we go. I wanted to do a blind character in Danganronpa because, like, that's never been done before. I guess, is Tetra Danganronpa Blue doing that? So, I think So was blind, right? Was So blind? I heard So was blind. I tried to avoid the fan base, but like I don't know if I got that information from like the video, from like his video context. Yeah, it was from his video context. But like people have been making such a big deal out of him being blind that I'm thinking it's gonna play a big part in the story. It's playing a big part in the story so far. Oh, so when you said I cannot watch anything, you meant that literally. Have you heard my podcast? Yes. Oh, can you use echolocation like a bat? Shin, Mina reprimanded him even louder. No, but my hearing has improved exponentially. Has it? Cool. Shin, being attacked and left blind is not cool. That's right. Calm down, or else you have to wear normal clothes under my court. But, wait. How would you even be able to tell? Before Mana could get another word in, a man in a red chef's outfit and black apron walked in. Hey, I got your snacks here. He was carrying a large amount of dishes with metal tins. Finally, I didn't take that long. I took like 10 minutes making these. 10 minutes too long, Shin snorted. Well, if you can make snacks faster, then make it yourself. It was a joke. If I wanted a joke, I would have asked your mom. Why my mom? I think it's a joke how such a lady lets a donkey like you bray around with no manners. Damn! Donkey? Hey, wait, don't bring my mom into this. She's a hardworking woman. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I need to pull up my channel again. Sorry, let me pull up my YouTube channel real quick. I gotta pull up my YouTube channel real quick. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, give me a minute here. I want to pull up my YouTube channel real quick. Don't give me spoilers. Don't give me spoilers for Tetra Blue, please. Don't give me spoilers. Don't give me spoilers. JSD. I'm gonna just search JSD. It should pop up. JSD. Just so. Oh, wait, I could just do this. There we go. I made a post a couple days ago about how Chedhead has just been typed, cast typed as the Mala Boy older brother character who has a heartbreaking death and execution. And now I'm just thinking, Shin for sure would be voiced if I made like if this was like an actual fangan, would be voiced by Chedhead. Like if this was like an audio drama or like an audio related fangan, he would be voiced by Chedhead because he doesn't have a dad, not because his dad's out of his life. His dad's just in prison for something for like assault supposedly, but like he was just trying to protect his wife while his wife was still pregnant with him, and now he's in prison for that. Oh, so he was basically raised by his mom and grandma. So yeah, just wanted to talk about it. So he's another mama's boy character. Please calm down, Mr. Yu. You too, Mr. Kokoro. Kokoro, wait, I walked towards him. Are you Morero Kokoro? Yeah, Kokoro means heart, Morero means burning, I think, or fire, something like that. So you know me. I see you know me. Okay, I think it's supposed to be C. Yes, it's me. Morero Kokoro. You should probably know my talent already. Morero Kokoro, the ultimate gourmet. So yeah, basically an ultimate chef character. Wanted to like have the aesthetic of like a burning passionate heart, but I also kind of gave him like if he takes this off, he has like horn hair. Based him off Gordon Ramsay. A little bit. Even backstory wise a little bit. Kind of researched Gordon Ramsay a bit to build him up, but he also has a twin sister. Yet another child prodigy. He is one of the youngest, yet one of the culinary experts, one of the best, I think was supposed to be there, culinary experts in the world. He has his own restaurants, TV shows, and cookbooks. All chefs see him and his twin sister as equals despite their fairly young ages. Wow. Not like sees him and his sister as equals, but like gourmet level chefs see both of them, despite being so young, as equals. God damn it. Do I really have malware on my computer now? God, that's so annoying. I really hope not. Wow, my mom watches your shows all the time. I get that a lot. Now dig in, everyone. You remove the tins from the large amount of dishes to reveal lots of different yet delicious looking food. Like what? No descriptions whatsoever. Woo! Shin practically dived into the food. Hey, save some for us. Mana charges towards the food with Barai walking behind. Are you going to eat too, Miss? Moero asked me. Oh, yeah, sure. My name is Mikoto, lucky student. Mikoto what? Here we go. Naegi. Naegi? Uh-oh. Please, you must eat my food and tell me what you think. Huh? Okay. I'm usually used to people freaking out about my last name. I guess that now that I'm around real ultimates, that will go away. Good. In no time, the four of us had already finished the many dishes he prepared. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be there. I could recommend the Corgetti spaghetti and the turkey meatballs over there. Okay, I proceed to eat all the food along with the others. He made Coretti spaghetti and turkey meatballs in 10 minutes, by the way. I couldn't stop eating. Everything was so good. Woo-wee, that was good, Moreru, Shin exclaimed. Anything you want to say? Thank you, we all said in unison. I think it's supposed to be you're very welcome. Can you make all our meals? I asked. As long as we're here, yes. All the ingredients here are fresh and they're restocked daily. Restocked daily? Yeah, that's what it said on the sign in the kitchen. At least we don't have to worry about food. I still can't believe you made all that food in 10 minutes. There you go. How did you do it? Mana asked. That's my secret. That's my little secret. I probably should have skipped the line for this and have, like, say, Muroro responded or Muroro said or something. Instead of, like, I got up, because it makes it sound like, Mikoto said it. I changed Mikoto's name, by the way. Well, I'm gonna go look around some more. Bye. See you later. Bye, Miss Naegi. Don't die out there. Shin. What? Beep. As I exited the dining hall, I took out my e-handbook and scrolled through the various pages. Name, Shin Yu. Height, 5'10". Weight, 137 pounds. Chest, 32 inches. Blood type B. Date of birth, September 25th. Likes DIY stuff, sewing, Yeah, that's what most of his streams are. It's like real life stuff where he just does like DIY stuff and sewing. Dislikes secrets licorice. Special notes ultimate streamer. Just the ultimate streamer. I think I changed this talent not with like the redesign, but like as I was like rewriting him to like what was it, what do they call DIY crafters or whatever? Something like that. Name Monorite. Height 5'3". Weight 92 pounds. Chest 30 inches. Blood type O. Date of birth December 1st. A lot of December birthdays. Likes punk culture, cream cheese. Dislikes formal wear, criminals. Special notes Ultimate Attorney. Name Barai Masa. Height 5'7". Weight 110 pounds. Chest 33 inches. Blood type AB. Date of birth September 23rd. Likes Braille auditory arts. Dislikes Bly's books. Sorry, that's so mean. Special notes Ultimate Judge. This is the blind character. I wanted the blind character to be like a personification of like blind justice. I'm pretty sure I said this in the redesign, so I'm trying not to go on too many tangents here. We got 4 hours of content to get through. Name Morero Kokoro. Height 6 feet. Weight 150 pounds. Chest 32 inches. Blood type A. Date of birth November 21st. Likes gourmet food, passion. Dislikes junk food, mediocrity. Special notes Ultimate Gourmet. After looking through the pages, I heard a banging noise nearby. Damn it. Why isn't it? Why? Oh my god. Sorry. Why isn't it working? I heard a man say. You're not gonna bust down that oh my god. That door. It's made of metal, another man responded. Come on, man, you look strong, help me. He already said no, you already said no, you idiot. It's supposed to be no, you idiot, and not you. God, I really did just write this on like first attempt and didn't do any proofreading. God, dude. I heard a girl said, "Can it, witch lady? Witch lady? Now that's just plain rude." I decided to walk that way to figure out what was going on. Office note, sorry for the abrupt end. Prologue was originally going to introduce 4 characters at a time. Other than that, there's not much else to add. I just had extra time today, so I finished up this part of the fic. I hope you like what you see so far and continue to support Danganronpa R. If you have any questions, you may ask. Yeah, okay, it's the same there. Now to the next part. As soon as I turned the corner, I immediately noticed a man with sharp teeth trying to kick down the giant metal door. It looks like one of those metal doors that banks have in movies for their save. God, there's a lot of errors here. As I was looking at the door, I noticed the cameras nearby, and is that a machine gun? It really is just Hope's Peak Academy recreated, right? Help me, damn it! That door isn't budging. Give up, the girl nearby said. Yeesh, and I thought Shin was gaudy. I forgot what her original design was. This is the you'll see her in a second. Don't bother. That boy is more stubborn than a mule, responded the rather large man nearby. What's with his accent? Ugh. The man with sharp teeth huffed, continuing to try and kick down the door. The larger man... Man? Really? The larger man. Sorry, that brought me pause. God, this was all... I really did just write this all first attempt and didn't do any proofreading. Closer to the other and put a hand on the shoulder. We'll find another way. Don't hurt yourself. The sharp-toothed man slapped the larger man's hand off of him and practically curled up into a ball of red. Don't touch me. That was a rather extreme reaction. I sighed, making my presence known. Oh, thank whatever higher power that you showed up. I think that's supposed to be. I feel like I gotta this one. I definitely needed the second take. Get me away from that guy. The gaudy girl responded, pointing toward the boy with sharp teeth. Well, fuck you too. Please calm down. You're angrier than a bull that just saw red. He put his hand on his shoulders again. I said don't touch me. Sorry. Sorry. The two began having a small argument. What are you even saying? The gaudy girl responded. Is this a bad time? No, it's a great time actually. Have finally met someone else who isn't either stupid or weird, or both. You aren't weird, right? I mean, everyone is a little weird sometimes. I got a little closer to her ear and whispered, but honestly, a good chunk of the people here really are something else. Or something else people here, huh? God, I really needed a second fucking read through of this. Oh, you said it. Despite her appearance, she's actually one of the most normal people I've met here. Oh, my name is Mikoto. I'm the ultimate lucky student. She looks down at my hand and chuckles. What kind of high schooler shakes hands with their peers? She grabs my hands and shakes it before continuing. Fuyu Hana. What about your talent? I need you to promise you won't freak out or whatever, okay? Sure. I mean, it's not like you're a serial killer or something, right? Is that a motherfucking Toko Fukawa reference? I guess. I'm the ultimate hypnotist. Fuyu Hana, ultimate hypnotist. Basically, okay, she's complicated. Okay, with her design, I definitely went more all out with it. I wanted to give her like a patchwork aesthetic originally, combined with like merging aesthetics like eyeballs here. This hood is supposed to be like very complicated, kind of like Soul Eater hood, high collar hood, with the dress kind of having swirls all over it, referencing, hypnotism. Gave her tights because why not? Short hair, yeah. Um, Basically an expert in like all things hypnotism. Like basically fuck, I forgot what how I described the talent as. Basically, also an expert in like therapy as well, but also just kind of knows like all things like subliminal messaging and stuff like that as well. Is kind of her character. She actually works at a clock shop with her like mom, and actually has this like watch that she carries around with her all the time. You will learn more about her when we get to the redesign, because like that's where I have like all the information about them. But yeah, I'm just describing the original design here. Patchwork. This is supposed to be a patchwork eye here, kind of like disassembled, stitched together jacket, kind of similar to that of like Tokyo Teddy Bear. What was her name? Song by Naru, kind of like this patchwork was kind of my main inspiration. Yeah. Ultimate what? I said not to freak out. Sorry, but can you explain a bit more? I help my brother with therapy sometimes. Yeah, there we go. Literally described it. Therapy? Yeah, hypnotism is actually used to good for counseling. Huh, that's interesting. I heard stomping coming my way. Ugh. Good luck, Mikoto. Mikoto. Sorry, it's supposed to be like Mikoto Naegi. Naegi? Oh no. Hey, Flower Girl. Flower Girl? Because she has like a flower. Like Mikoto has like a flower in her hair, like a flower headband. You'll see it in the art again. I turned to see the sharp tooth boy. Yeah, your hair got a flower in it. It's a simple nickname. Ugh, we'll talk later, Mikoto. Fuyu walks away. Mikoto, huh? The large man walked over before continuing. My name's Benjamin McDonald. The most southern name I could think of. This was the American student I was talking about before. Y'all call me Big Mac. Guess what that's a reference to? If you want. I'm the ultimate country musician. Benjamin McDonald, ultimate country musician. Yeah, he's just Big Macintosh from My Little Pony. He does work on a farm with his family. His sister is the ultimate farmer. He actually made more money as a country musician and decided to help out the family farm with like its financial issues by going like working on the farm while also working kind of full time as a country musician specifically. He did get the guitar from his father, by the way. His colors are all over the place. I think I simplified this a little bit, but yeah, he is supposed to have like flannel jacket, cowboy hat, because why not? Bandana, overalls, and just boots. Oh, okay, yeah, this guy also got like a massive redesign. Oh, cool. Hey, don't get ahead of me. My name's Goro Asuka. You should already know who I am. Goro Asuka, ultimate track and field player. Yeah, he gets a massive redesign. Basically, tracksuit, shorts. He was supposed to have long legs. I wanted his hair to kind of look like a crown almost. So that's why it's like red and yellow here. Yeah, this is also a reference to Solar Academy, I believe, which is like a reference to like I went through multiple different casts for this, by the way, just so you know. But it's a reference to like one of my first OCs. I'm gonna pull it up right here. Danganronpa Despair Returns. Akio Ren, who actually gets a redesign. I'm not gonna go too deep into it. But yeah, Akio Ren, who does get a redesign. Who actually goes to Solar Academy and has a solar badge, as you guys can see there. It's not I'm not gonna confirm whether or not Akio or Goro going to the same school as canon or not. Gonna keep that up in the air. But just so you guys know, a lot of my fanfic concepts, from Danganronpa to Gacharumpa to Danganronpa R, and I'm pretty sure I had another one. Like, all three of these come from the same concept, where it's like 100 years after the tragedy. But yeah, I ended up going for choosing this one and writing out this one. Let's continue. I did reference a bit of like Kazuichi Soda with him. And also like Akane Owari. I've heard of him before. He's actually another child prodigy that some Olympic teams are looking to recruit. He's won several different track meets, 3 of those being national. I don't actually watch track and field, or any sport, but I did catch wind of him in the news for setting a new record for something. As you both probably know already, I'm Mikoto Naegi, the ultimate lucky student. Alright, cool. So you've seen me run before? Huh? Haven't, but y'all must be pretty good if you're an ultimate. Damn right. Do they not know what a Naegi is? I won't tell them. It's better this way. Just don't bring it up. There's a lot of people who care that Mikoto is a Naegi, and other people who don't care at all. There's a lot of like identity with like who am I as a person with Mikoto here. And a lot of like, you know, like these heavy expectations that I had like in the back of my mind while writing Mikoto. Of like people kind of putting her up on this pedestal simply because she's related to Makoto Naegi. And also made worse by the fact that she, even though she doesn't have like a notable talent, like she does have a twin sister who's the ultimate astronaut, by the way, which is a reference to Jin Kirigiri, just so you guys know. But also like other family members, like her grandma, I think it was. Was it her grandma or was it her mom? No, it's her grandma, who's the ultimate idol who just so happens to be named Sayaka. So yeah, there's a lot of that, you know. So yeah, because of like her family having like a lot of ultimates in it, surprisingly, and also her being related to Makoto Naegi, there's just a lot of like these like expectations that are placed on her, and like she just wants to be Mikoto, you know. You look pretty strong, Big Mac, I said, trying to join in on the conversation. Thank y'all. I've worked on my family farm my entire life. God, his accent is so thick that it's fucking borderline incoherent. His accent. Family farm? Yeah, it ain't doing so hot right now. Oh, no. Hey, if it makes you feel better, how about the 3 of us train together sometime, Goro added. Really? Yeah. There ain't no better way to bond and get stress out of your system. Thank y'all, cutie. Cutie? Goro turned into a blushing mess. Don't call me that. Oh boy. Yeah, so here's the yaoi, by the way. Um, this is the canonical gay. Yeah, Goro is canonically gay. Um, Benjamin, I believe, is canonically bi. Yeah, I'm gonna go see Mikoto on her homophobic arc. Apparently, I continued wandering around. Beep. I opened my e-handbook and scrolled through the various pages. Name, Fuyuhana. Height, 5'4". Weight, 120 pounds. Chest, 35 inches. Blood type A. Date of birth, February 20th. Likes cute things, goth and punk culture. Just goth and punk culture. Dislikes blackmail, bullies. Special notes, ultimate hypnotist. Name, Benjamin McDonald. Height, 6'4". Weight, 230 pounds. Chest 48 inches, blood type O, date of birth October 23rd, likes sun, hard work, dislikes lazy people, EDM. Special notes, ultimate country musician. Name, Goro Asuka. Yeah, he also gets a name change, by the way. Height, 6'2", weight, 160 pounds, chest 34 inches, blood type B, date of birth August 14th. Do not look into this. Do not look into the fact that I gave the canonically gay man the same birthday as me. Do not look into it. Likes sports drinks, strong people, dislikes dogs and guns. Special notes, ultimate track and field player. Yeah, you'll understand when we get into his characterization a bit more. As I continued walking down the hall, I noticed a girl who looked roughly like Sailor Moon. Yeah, here we go. I walked up to her. Hi. Hello, greetings, Earthling. Oh no, yeah, here's the Chuny. What? I said, greetings, Earthling. Okay, where do I go with this? I continue. Why do I skip a line every time I, um, get a new line of dialogue? Why did I do that? I could just continue it. I'm Mikoto Naegi, and I'm the... She gripped my hand hard. Ah, Miss Naegi, destiny shines on us today. Please let go of my hand. This girl's insane. If we work together, we can defeat any evil that comes our way. She begins gripping my hand tighter. Please let go of my hand. I'm pretty sure this is like a Persona reference here. This is so bad. I art thou, thou art I. If we combine our efforts, we can change the world for the better. Ah, my hand! Let go! You're hurting me! I kicked her in her shin. Ouch! She let go of my hand and fell to her knee. Sorry, are you... She bent down in the bowing position. God, it's like I combined Gundam, gave him fucking... Um... Magical girl aesthetic Chuny flavor, and then just combined it with Mew. That was basically my characterization for her. That's the best I can describe this character as. Kind of, I would probably tone it down a bit more. I say tone it down, or at least make it a bit more grounded. Something more similar to what Ogura is in Tetro Blue, I guess, with the Chuny aspect. I'm sorry. So sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I just got excited. Huh? Please don't hate me. I don't hate you. Please just don't do that again. Sorry. It's fine. Just can I get your name? My name? I'm Unagi. Suyano. I'm the ultimate mathematician. Yeah, I would have changed this to Mathlete, by the way. I did change it to Mathlete eventually because I thought after like at least not you won't see it in the rewrite here, but in my personal rewrite I did change it to Mathlete, Ava Sunaka kind of reference sort of thing, but also like because Mathlete does sound geekier than mathematician. I had like another Chuny who's also a mathematician. I don't know why. I just thought of boring talents and I thought mathematician, and then I wanted to make them kind of give them this complex over being boring. As you could see with her character design referencing a lot of like Samugi Shirogane. So like someone who has this complex of being boring, so they decided to fucking just have an out there personality on purpose just to stand out. I'm sorry for kicking you. No, it's my fault. I shouldn't have hurt you. Please don't hate me. She stands up, but her knees are more wobbly. I don't hate you. Just don't do that again. Okay, sorry. She walks away. I actually sort of feel bad, but she needs to relax. I hope my hand doesn't bruise too bad. Beep. I open my e-handbook and scroll through the various pages. Name, Unagi Suyano. Height, 5'9". Weight, 122 pounds. Chest, 33 inches. Blood type B. Date of birth, February 29th. Likes, graham crackers, dramatic arts. Dislikes, normal life, salty foods. Special notes, ultimate mathematician. Looks like there are 3 more blank pages. Guess I have to continue looking around. Yeah, sorry for yeah, there's nothing here. Let's just continue. Alright, we're probably not going to get through the whole fanfic. Let's see if we can get through at least the daily life section. I would like to get through the deadly life, and then we can continue with the redesigns and stuff in another stream, but yeah. There's a lot of heart. There's a lot of good ideas here, but even I gotta admit, it's just the execution is awful. Return to the Fallen Academy of Hope. Prologue Part 4. Why does it keep saying start writing your story? Oh, shoot. As soon as I continued walking around, I eventually stumbled upon the gym. As soon as I entered it, I noticed a boy who looks like a stereotypical supervillain and a girl with a ponytail with a headphone in her ear. Is that the girl Emiko was talking about earlier? Wait, is that a gun at her hip? I still decided to approach her. She seems to be covering her mouth with her hand and muttering something. As soon as I reached her, she removed her hand from her face. Hello, my name is Kei Mayu. Straight to the point. Kei Mayu, ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. So yeah, with her character design, I wanted to do like a sailor uniform with a short cropped jacket over it because, as you guys know, let me pull up Dan Kuso from Yu-Gi-Oh! From Bakugan! Not from Yu-Gi-Oh! From Bakugan! I know my shows. I always loved this part of the design with, from Dan Kuso. I love the crop jackets. I thought they were neat. I thought they were just cool, alright? Even as a kid, I still think they're cool now. So sailor uniform with shorts, by the way. Instead of like the usual skirt. You'll understand why with her talent and later. But I also wanted to give her a low ponytail because we rarely ever see that. Kind of combining aspects of Sora from like Super Danganronpa number 2 with Maki from V3 is the best I can describe her when I referenced her. Try to make this look more like a scrunchie. I feel like I could have done a bit more red or gave her hair a different color or something to break up all the black here because it just sort of merges together, but yeah. Last name, Naegi. She has a shocked look on her face before moving her hand close to her mouth and quickly muttered something before continuing. It's nice to meet you, Miss Naegi. Don't worry, I'll get us all out of here safely. She thinks this place is trouble too, huh? I mean, it makes sense. I hope it's not the case, though. Hope. Boy, do I have news for you, Mikoto. If it's not too much trouble, Kay, what's your talent? Ellipses. I mean, everyone else I've met here is an ultimate too, so... Do I have to say it? No, I guess. Then I won't tell you. It's better this way for now. It's very Kyoko Kirigiri as well. I don't think anyone would believe me. No one would believe her? What does that mean? We have a fucking attorney, a judge, a streamer, a fucking mathematician, an analyst, a lucky student, a hypnotist. I feel like a country musician, track and field player, a chess champion. What do you mean no one would believe you? Well, I'm gonna go talk to that guy over there. Be careful, Miss Naegi. Huh. He is not to be trusted. Ah, okay. Subtlety. Subtle writing. I decided to make my way toward the boy. Of course, I was a little wary. Beep. As soon as I got close to him, I realized that his left arm was obviously robotic. How did I miss that? Hello there, he says to me. Hello? Kay's words were still in the back of my mind. Don't be so nervous. We're in the same boat, aren't we? I guess. Maybe introducing myself will help you calm down. Ahem. Hello there. My name is Hanzo Seki. Did I say Seki? There's no way his last name is Seki, actually. Hold on. My talent is that of the ultimate neuroscientist. I truly hope that at least most of us can escape this situation unharmed. He. Was there another character who was also a neuroscientist? I think this was supposed to also be a reference to... Okay, hold on. I think I'm thinking wrong. I think it was neurologist, actually. Yeah. Neurologist was like Yasuke's, which is supposed to be a reference a little bit to him. But neuroscientist is different. I don't remember how it's different at all. I haven't touched this fanfic in a while, by the way. I spelled this wrong. I spelled it so wrong. Ultimate neuroscientist. That's neurologist. Oh my god, I need both my hands. Neuroscientist. There we go. Well, we got, look, okay, we got the neurologist. Okay. So, we're just gonna search up difference. Neuroscientist. So basically studies the nervous system, including the brain, spinal cord, and nerves, to understand its function and behavior and causes and treatments of neurological disorders. Basically that. Versus neurologist. So basically studies the system, and neurologist is an actual doctor. So he just studies it, just so you know. Hanzo Seki, ultimate neuroscientist. Yeah, mad scientist aesthetic was in my head. Also Wiz from what was it called? Death Battle was also in my head. And also combining aspects of, like, what was his name? Their names from Super Danganronpa number 2? I need to remember. I don't remember. Shoot, hold on. Let me look it up. So, if I'm remembering correctly, I need to look at the names. Yeah, Mikoto and... Just continue. And Nikkei. Combining aspects of them as well. I recognize that name. I believe he had an ancestor named Kodai Seki, who developed an AI restoration program. This is gonna be important later. Rich people used it to create an AI version of themselves to control their company. Jesus fucking Christ. Do you think people in real life are gonna start doing that? Actually, I could never imagine doing such a thing in my wildest dreams. Wait, did he say, wouldn't you want everyone to escape this place? I wish that were the case, but I have a good feeling that may not happen. Huh? I mean, think about it. A bunch of ultimates are trapped together in a place that looks roughly like a school. Now that he mentions it, it can't be. I won't believe it. Are you sure? I wish that was not the case, but there are just too many consistencies. So much for that shadow program keeping us safe. Shadow program? That's right! Exposition time! Only a few years later, after the New Hope's Peak opened up, ultimates began disappearing. It started off small, it was almost unnoticeable, but it eventually spiraled out of control. The story was that 50 years ago, Hope's Peak shut down, but in reality, that was the start of the Shadow Program. It was meant to keep us Ultimates hidden from these kidnappers. A lot of good that did! For those of us with more obscure talents like mine, the program worked. For those who are basically child prodigies, it didn't work so well. They still were running the Ultimate Program, by the way! They were still doing the ultimate program. Like, Hope's Peak should have shut down 50 years ago, but the government and the Hope's Peak were like, nah, we'd still study the ultimates and, like, ultimate program. We still want to keep the ultimate program around because why not? Let's just do a shadow program that keeps all of them hidden. Does a terrible job because child prodigies still exist and are well known. Good job. This is stupid. This is so stupid of me. For those who are basically... Yeah, okay. I can understand some of the other kids here, but how did they find me? I guess all we could do is hope for the best. Yeah, hope. Mikoto, yeah? Can you tell that girl over there to stop looking at me like that? He pointed toward Kei, who looked like she hated Hanzo more than anything else in the world right now. I can try... Beep. Ding dong, bing bong. A strange, high-pitched voice came over the intercom. Do I do Monokuma? Should I do Monokuma? I'm not in the mood to do Monokuma because that also means I gotta commit to the bit. And then I also gotta do voicing tomorrow. Ahem, ahem, testing, testing, mic check, 1, 2. This is the test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can you hear me? Okay, well then. The voice was so playful and carefree, but considering the situation, it was terrifying to hear. I felt my own breath hasten. Ah, I see you finally met each other, got all buddy-buddy. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting. That voice, Kay sighed. So it is what I think it was, Hanzo added. This can't be happening. This isn't real. Wait, I opened up my e-handbook. There was still one blank page. Okay, at least they pointed that part out. I was about to point out, please note that only 15 people, we met only 15 characters, including the protagonist, and this is a Danganronpa game. Please note that. Hey, Hanzo. Yes, Miss Naegi? I showed him the blank page. What do you think this means? I have no idea. Maybe it's going to be important later. As I waited for the others, I decided to look at the new report cards I just got. Yeah, just do that casually. God, they should be freaking out right now. Oh no, I gotta look at my report cards. Name K Mayu, height 5'6", weight 110 pounds, chest 33 inches, blood type AB, date of birth April 5th. Likes low ponytails, dry food. Dislikes messing around crowds. Special notes, ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. Nice of the mastermind not to just out their talent. Hanzo name, Hanzo Seki. Did I just say Hanzo name? Height, 5'11". Weight, 170 pounds. Chest, 37 inches. Blood type, AB. Date of birth, June 10th. Likes everything going to plan. Potato chips. Is that a motherfucking Death Note reference? Dislikes failure, being outsmarted. Special notes, ultimate neuroscientist. Hey, fuckface, we're here, Goro screeched. Can it, Mr. Shit for Brains? Karin retorted. The fuck you say? You heard me. Girl began stomping. I think. Okay, no, her way. His way to her should have been what it said there, only to be stopped by Big Mac. Calm down. You can't just hit a lady for no good reason. Yeah, poor boy. Yeah, poor boy. Jesus. You have to at least wait. I was about to say, poor boy, and now it just hit me that fucking 100-line Last Defense Academy stole my whole fucking flow. Their dynamic is just fucking. It's just basically what fucking Kurara and Gaku have. God damn it. You have to at least wait for her to throw the first punch first. I think I forgot to give him his accent. What? Based Big Mac. Based Big Mac. Equal rights, equal fights. I believe we're getting off topic, everyone. We need to focus on trying to figure out why we're here and who brought us here. Sorry, give me a minute here. Emika added, Miss Junka's right. There's only one way to find out, right, Miss Wright? Barai spoke. Right, Lena added. God, how did I predict that they would do the right Miss Right or right Mr. Right, even though this was before I played Phoenix Wright, so how did I know that they do this a lot in Phoenix Wright too? I really hope it's just one of those crazy prank shows and some guy comes out behind the curtain or something, Shin sighed. A part of me hopes that too. Hope, TJ added. Ellipses. So is something gonna... Hey there, howdy, hello, is everyone here? Good. Now let's get things rolling. I think I just straight up ripped OG Danganronpa. We all focused on the stage where the voice came from. Suddenly a black and white bear with one red eye. Suddenly... There's two Senlis here, me. What were we doing? Appeared on stage. It looked familiar. Wait, no, that's... Monokuma. I heard Kay sigh with nothing but malice in her voice. No way! This can't be real! I'm sorry, who? Girl questioned. Yeah, I've never heard of this Monokuma either. TJ added, You guys can't be serious, Fuyu added. Sighed, sorry. Unfortunately, I think they are. Moro added, how is it possible for two mortals upon this face of the planet not to know the devil spawn known as Monokuma? Unagi shouted. Never really paid attention in class, Goro stated. I would always skip school. TJ sighed. Ouch, it's just despairing when someone hasn't heard of the despair celebrity himself, Monokuma. Despair? Daisuke questioned. This is unfortunate, Karen sighed. I just fucking ripped off Danganronpa 1. I guess it makes sense, considering what the plot was supposed to be. We'll get to the plot in a second. Allow me to be the first one to welcome you to the Despair Restoration Program. Despair what? Hanzo shouted strangely. I was not subtle. God, this really needed like a second read-through and a second draft. This is all first draft. This is worse than I remember it, honestly. Alright, I think I heard enough. As soon as Kay said that, she pulled out her gun. Kay, don't! You won't get rid of him! You'll just get yourself Hanzo Seki. Huh? Kay pointed her gun toward Hanzo. Yeah, this is all rough drawing sketches things. This is when I was just starting to get into drawing, by the way. Hanzo? What are you... Kay interrupted Hanzo before he could finish. Shut up, asshat. Whoa, Kay, I yelled. Sorry, hold on. I just got a text. Give me a minute here. Whoa, okay, I yelled. What are you doing? Monokuma shouted. I don't know how long you think you could play dumb, Hanzo, but I'm not gonna let you get away with this. He can't keep getting away with this. Can it? Calm her down. Wait, sorry. Can someone calm her down? Mana screeched. Miss Wright, what's happening? Burai questioned. Yeah, right, because Busa is blind. Yes, please, Monokuma begged. Wait, why is Monokuma... Why? Okay, sorry. Why is Monokuma scared? Are you gonna tell him, or should I? Tell them, I think. Okay, questioned Hanzo. Ellipses. Fine. Listen up, everyone. This isn't Hanzo's first killing game. In fact, this is his fourth killing game. He was a previous lone survivor of all of them. To be honest, I don't think that's a coincidence. Ellipses. Ultimate survivor, Hanzo Seki. In fact, this is... Oh, sorry. After the third one, he went off radar, and we were tracking him down ever since. This is going to be important later. I believe that he and his family are the masterminds of not only the kidnappings that have been happening throughout the years, but also the many killing games. Many killing games? Wait, back up. Did you say killing game, TJ asked? Wait, did you just say fourth, Fuyu screeched? Yes. How many? I asked. What? Kay asked back, looking at me for a split second before looking back at Hanzo. How many killing games were there? Kay closed her eyes, then sighed. Too many. Way too fucking many. 100 years of killing games. The real V3. Let's go. Hanzo, is this true? More ellipses. Hanzo, I may not have known you for long, but you seem polite. You known him for 5 seconds. You had one conversation with him, by the way. One conversation. Sure, you were a bit strange, but I can't believe... Ellipses. Hanzo, say something. More ellipses. Don't bother. This fucker won't say anything. Kay declared. Wait, hold on. This isn't how it's supposed to go, Monokuma shouted. Die, bitch. This is stupid. This is such stupid dialogue, me. I'm critiquing myself, by the way, just so you guys know. Just then, a loud gunshot is heard throughout the building. Then the sound of ringing filled my ears. Then a scream of agony. Return to the Fallen Academy of Hope, Prologue, Part 5. This is just repeating what's said before. You motherfucker! Kay held what was left of her right hand close to her chest and began writhing in agony. That's when I noticed a camera with a gun attached to it in the corner of the gym. And you're telling me Kay didn't notice that? Considering what Kay's talent is? You guys will know her talent when we get to it. I attempted to run towards her, but Karin stopped me. Let me go. Mikoto, stop. We need to stop and think about why she was shot. Why she was... I paused and began to turn toward Hanzo. He looked to the ground. I'm not gonna go too deep into it. We were all in shock as he continued. Damn, Miss Mayo, you really had to drop a massive spoiler like that? Yeah, as you could tell, I just ripped off Super Danganronpa number 2, where everyone knows who the mastermind is at the start of the killing game. So it's true then? Big Mac asked. You bastard! Goro shouted, beginning his charge toward Hanzo. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Goro paused. Why not? I think I need to work on dialogue tags. This was before I knew what dialogue tags were. Hanzo pointed toward the far corners of the gym, where there were cameras with gun attachments. Goro froze in his tracks. Fuck. Why? I asked. Why what? Why are you doing this? That's for me to know and for you to never find out. Not until chapter 6. No. You don't get to ask that until chapter 1. We gotta wait till chapter 6 before we get all the answers. How about this? Why did you attack Kei? Karen followed. Oh, that's very simple. Strikes the JoJo pose with Monokuma. It would be a shitty story if a main antagonist were to die off in the prologue, right, Monokuma? Main antagonist? What happened to wanting to be a side character? Well, that opportunity is gone because of Small, Dark, and Stupid over there. You vicious fiend! You can't just pull a pose and break the fourth wall like that, Unagi yelled. Just fucking... God... It is just fucking Danganronpa, man. We're so back. This is so peak Danganronpa. Shut up, you crappy magical girl wannabe. Crappy magical girl wannabe. Yo, I knew weebs like you guys would be weirdos, like that ugly bowl-cut pervert over there. I told you, I'm not a perv. You really not gonna deny the ugly part, cuz? See, look, all the character interactions are already starting. God, this is so bad. Well, if you don't mind, I'll take my leave. Where do you think you're going? Mana yelled towards Hanzo. Monokuma, you want to explain the rules while I'm gone? Hey, don't ignore me! Hanzo had already exited the gym. Man, I can't help but feel like I'm nothing more than a henchman now. Should we go after him? TJ asked. I think we should hear what the rules are first. We can't just walk around here blindly, Mr. Hato. I had Barai say that? The blind person? Ironic. No. Monokuma whispered. What you say? Mana shouted. Anyways, this is how the killing game works. Whoever kills someone else becomes the Blackened. Once 3 people find the victim's body, you will be allowed... God, it really was just 1 hour of time to investigate. God, I thought I gave him an hour and a half or something, but no, it's just 1 hour. Holy shit. Like, if this was Pink's cast, they'd be cooked. After that, this is when the main event begins. The class trial. In the class trial, the spotless must figure out who the Blackened is. The spotless have only 1 hour to figure out who the Blackened is. God, there really was also 1 hour of trial time to figure it out, too. Who the Blackened is before voting time. If the spotless vote correctly, only the Blackened will be punished. If the spotless vote incorrectly, everyone else besides the Blackened will be punished instead, and the Blackened will be able to leave this facility. Go ahead and stab, choke, down. I think that's supposed to be drown. Burn, crush, and poison to your heart's content. Tamba burst in. Poison. What exactly is this punishment? TJ asked. Execution. Kay answered. Hey, you totally stole my line. Kay? That's when I noticed Kay had patched herself up. From getting her hand blown off, by the way. Sorry. It's fine. I always carry medical equipment on me. You're acting so nonchalant about this? Daisuke asked. I'm trying to keep it together right now. You just had your hand blown off. Wait, what? Wait. Let's go back. Did you say execution? We all looked toward Kay. She opened her mouth to explain, but Monokuma interrupted her. If you do the crime, you get punished for it. That's like the most basic rule of society. Hanging, electrocution, the gas chamber, firing squad, lethal ejection, attack by dogs, sawing, impalement, rat torture, the classic brazen bull, getting killed by a bunch of baseballs, etc., etc. Good luck and have fun. Monokuma disappeared with a laugh. Hey, wait! Beep. Everyone's e-handbook beeped and vibrated. I pulled out my e-handbook and opened up the new section rules. Okay, here we go. Rule 1. Students will live within the facility until the unforeseeable future. They call it facilities still here, not the school. Rule 2. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Rule 3. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Rule 4. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore the facility at your own discretion. Rule 5. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras and your e-handbooks. Rule 6. Monokuma will never participate in killing directly. Rule 7. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened. Will graduate unless they are discovered. Rule 8. Additional school rules may be added if necessary. What is... I would never kill anyone. Is that a motherfucking Kaede reference? I whispered those words to myself over and over again. After a while, I looked around and noticed everyone else was trying to figure out what to do next. Karen had already left the gym. Hey Kay, how did you know that? Mororo asked. Know what? Basically everything. Hanzo being the mastermind, the fact that he was in other killing games, everything. Let's just say I have my sources. That's pretty vague, Mina sighed. If I told you, you would never believe me. Especially since that agency is supposed to be shut down by now. That agency. Guess what that agency is supposed to be? What agency? Burai asked. Don't worry about it. Just know that if we play our cards right, we'll all survive and escape together. Together! It's a Danganronpa game. I highly doubt it. What do you mean? Daisuke sighed. Just believe me. Believe me. Just believe me, Lamayo. Doesn't elaborate. Just believe me. I could tell from her face and posture that she truly wants us to believe her, and that she truly believes that we will be saved. Why the fuck should we trust you? We don't even know your talent, Goro yelled. I already told you. If I told everyone my talent, I'd have to go over how I got it. No one would believe me. No offense, but okay, now his accent's back. No offense, but how can we trust y'all? I mean, y'all and Hanzo certainly ain't on the same side, but that don't mean we can trust y'all. Hanzo put you in this situation, Big Mac stated. Kay looked around. She was clearly desperate for help. I think she's telling the truth. She seems genuine. I don't know what came over me. I trust you. Huh? Mikoto? Mikoto? I heard Daisuke ask. I don't know much about everyone here. Not personally, at least. You've known them for like fucking one conversation. Hasn't even been a day. But I could tell each and every one of us are good people at heart. Except for Hanzo. If we kill each other, Hanzo gets what he wants. We all can agree that we don't want that. If we all work together and trust each other, we'll get out of here. If we fall to despair, we die. We must focus on hope. They said the buzzwords. That's how Makoto Naegi, my ancestors, survived. That's how we'll survive. Oh god. That's a good point. Is it? Mina commented. Really? Yeah. Yeah, your protagonist speech is a bit rough, but I get your message, Unagi added. This went better than I expected. Everyone's just along for it. Along for the ride. Everyone is. Hell yeah, fuck this game. TJ raised his e-handbook. Whoa. TJ, we still shouldn't break the rules stupidly. We could be punished, Daisuke shouted toward TJ. TJ paused. Good point. TJ began to put his e-handbook away. He was really about to smash it, even after reading the rules. Don't worry, I had the same idea. Goro quickly shoved his handbook into his pocket. Everyone had a little chuckle. Yeah, just fucking TJ and Goro about to fucking break the rules immediately and die. God. Ding dong bing bong. Monokuma appeared on a nearby monitor. Ahem. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors of the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point will be strictly prohibited. Just the dining hall and not the... I think I could have done more, like locking out the gymnasium. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. I guess we should meet again tomorrow morning? Any ideas where to sleep? TJ asked. I believe the rules stated we can sleep in the dorms, Daisuke answered. Anyone know where that is? Mina asked. It's near the dining hall. Follow me, Shin stated. Wait, we should talk about where we should meet in the morning first, Barai declared. I feel like a lot of this could be just he said, she said, or whatever. Because now it's starting to feel melodramatic. We should meet in the dining hall. I can wake up early and prepare breakfast for everyone too, Moro said. How? Because the dining hall is going to be locked. It's supposed to be locked. I think this is an error for me. God damn it, logic error. Here we go. Sorry. There we go. I'll wake up early to help you if you want, Big Mac added. Only if you want to. I'll wake up early to help too, Goro stated. So it's all agreed then? I asked. No one said anything. Then lead the way, Mama's boy, Unagi shouted. That's when we all began to follow Shin to the dorms. I noticed that Kei began to walk away from the group. How did you even know he's a mama's boy? You didn't even talk to him one-on-one yet. Kei, where are you going? I'm just gonna look around really quick. I'll figure out where the dorms are later. Later? With a question mark? That's weird. Okay, be careful. Do you want anyone to go with you? No thanks. She walked away. Eventually, we all found the dorms. I unlocked the room with my icon on the door with my e-handbook and walked in. I took a quick glance around my room. There's a camera in my room. Creepy. Let's see. Bed, bathroom, desk lamp, notepad, and a present? As I walked toward the door box, something interrupted me. Ding dong. Was that a doorbell? Was that the doorbell? Was that the doorbell? Was that the doorbell? Okay. Who would want to talk to me right now? With my guard up, I opened the door to see Daisuke. Daisuke, hey Mikoto, what are you doing here? I just wanted to give you this. Daisuke handed me a signed manga that I didn't recognize. Oh, what manga is this? This is one I was working on. Guess you can say you got the first and original copy. You gave her the manuscript? I didn't think of like the logic behind this. You gave her the manuscript. Really cool. What's it about? It's an action manga where you follow the protagonist named X. She's basically a reincarnation of a high school teenage girl who is the Grim Reaper. Basically, her job is to kill wayward souls and send them to hell. Sounds edgy. I like it. Thanks. What? I heard whispering coming from the other side of the door. I'm not asking that. Daisuke angrily whispered to the right of him. Is someone else out there? What? No! I pushed past Daisuke to find TJ standing near the door too. Busted, TJ sighed. TJ trying his damnedest to be Daisuke's wingman. Let's go. What's going on? I just wanted to back my cousin up. Meeting? I'm not good at socializing. Huh? I don't get out much. Yeah, my cousin ain't good at talking with others, especially if they're cute girls. Cute? TJ, shut up. Daisuke turned into a red mess. Sorry, cuz. Anyway, we heard footsteps nearby. We turned toward them to see Fuyu. Oh, sorry, don't mind me. Just got turned around. She continued walking away as TJ continued. This is going to be important later. I believe they call this foreshadowing. Where were we? Leaving. This was dumb. Sorry to bother you, Mikoto. They began to walk away, but I had to ask. What were you going to ask? Huh? I had to ask what were you going to ask. Nice. Huh? What were you going to ask? Daisuke began to blush. I told them to ask you if you had a boyfriend or girlfriend. What? I felt my face go red. So, do you? TJ asked. TJ, shut up. Do you? No, I don't. I really never thought about that stuff before, you know? Oh, I see. So you're available then. Eh? Hey, cuz, make your move. God. Shush. We just met. Look, Mikoto, you want to be friends? Ah, wrong move, cuz. You're supposed to say, sure. You guys seem fun and sweet. Thank you, Mikoto. Man, you put yourself in the friend zone. Sorry, cuz, but you on your own. See you around, Mikoto. TJ walked away. I'm sorry about that, Mikoto. No, it's fine. Don't worry. What's this manga called anyways? Ellipses. I forgot to give it a name. Really? You made a whole manga manuscript, got the summary done, got the first volume done, and you didn't even think to give it a name. This really is a manuscript. How about we come up with a name together then, Dai? Dai? Oh, it's just a nickname I came up with. Sorry. Oh no, it's fine. How about you come up with it? It's your gift after all. Since the main character is the Grim Reaper, how about Grim Story, Grim World, Grim Girl? Just Grim Story. Wow, I'm very bad at coming up with names, apparently. Grim Story. Sure, Mikoto. Well, good night. Night, Dai. He began to walk away. I heard footsteps coming back my way. I turned to see Fuyu again. Sorry, I got turned around again. Yeah, Fuyu. This is gonna be important later. I giggled to myself as I entered my room. I walked toward the present and set my book aside. I carefully opened the box to see a revolver. I looked in the chamber to see it only had one bullet. She knows how to open a gun. I looked into the box again to see a note. Welcome to the Spare Reformation Program. Consider this your housewarming present. Shh, you better keep it secret. Don't want anyone pinning a crime on you. I scoffed. I put everything back in the box and put it in the corner of the room. Yeah. So they all have unique weapons, is another twist that is in here. That's tied to their talent. Obviously, revolver with one bullet in the chamber, luck, Russian roulette. I scoff. I put everything back. Okay, I already read that. I'm never going to kill anyone. Not here, not ever. I grabbed the manga Daisuke gave me and began to read it. I read it over and over again. I didn't know when, but I eventually fell asleep. Don't even describe what happens in the story. Question mark, POV. So you said you wanted to talk. Yes, please, Hanzo. Fine, let's talk. Prologue N. Students remaining, 15. Yeah, alright. So the question mark diaries are gonna be, just so you know the context of this takes place after, this is written after the Killing Game. From a character's perspective, I will tell you whose perspective it is later on, but you guys will understand later. Like, this is supposed to be like in between chapters, kind of like similar, not really one-to-one, but dissimilar to like Monokuma Theater almost, but not really. It's like lore of what's going on in the outside world and also after the Killing Game. It's almost been a week since we've escaped that facility. It's honestly a miracle that I escaped. If I was caught, Hanzo would have killed me. My therapist said I should write down what happened or how I feel in this diary. Apparently it's supposed to help me cope or whatever, but I don't know, and I don't care that much. I wish she would have survived though. That's the only thing I wish happened. She wasn't a bad girl. She just wanted to help us, even though it was in vain. Should I talk about her first? Maybe I should explain how I escaped first. That's what they want. I'll just say how it is. I provided Hanzo with the third motive. In turn, he said he would add a hydraulic press in the next floor and allow me the tools to blackmail another student. After that, I took the blueprints that she provided and searched for an escape route. Once I had that, I simply had that student help me create an escape route through my route after using an EMP bomb. Kind of just outing what happens later on in like chapter 4, because this is what happens in chapter 4. And we're really just gonna stay fucking vague about this? It was simple as that. I already gave him the location of our Killing Game. Hopefully they will get there in time. Anyways, I bet you're wondering who I escaped with. They may already know, but you may not. I'm not allowed to give away their name. They won't let me. I am allowed to tell you their talent, however. All you need to know is that they are the ultimate assassin. Yep, we're bringing back the ultimate assassin talent. Let's go. We've almost hit 2 hours. I think we're gonna start chapter 1. Let's start chapter 1. Did I do the diaries between? I think I did it between every chapter. I should have done diaries between every transition, maybe. Between daily life and deadly life, or even like between parts, maybe, to flesh out the world a bit more, if that was the case. This is a hindsight thing, though. A New Hope, A New Despair. Chapter 1, Daily Life, Part 1. Yep, this is truly my Danganronpa. My eyes ding dong bing bong. My eyes open up to see him appear on a nearby monitor. Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Monokuma's announcement rings through my head. Damn it! I was hoping this was some sort of nightmare. I wish that was the truth. Ding dong. My doorbell rings. I get up quickly and put on my coat. Let's see who it is. I open the door to see Daisuke and TJ. Sup, Mikoto? TJ practically scouts. Good morning, TJ. Good morning, Dai. Ah, morning. Should I say something? What are you guys doing here? I feel like there should have been like there was a beat of silence between us or something. My cousin and I talked a little last night, and since we're buddies now, maybe we should walk to breakfast together. Buddies? Oh no. Danganronpa trio. Established this early. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Yeah, remember last night? Oh yeah, speaking of which, how did you guys sleep? Honestly, could be better, because, yeah, I would probably be more comfortable if we didn't have those weapons. Weapons? So you guys got weapons too? I guess if the three of us got weapons, then everyone probably got one too. That's not good. Hey, TJ, maybe we should talk about it in the cafeteria, Daisuke deflected. Oh yeah, ready, Mikoto? Yeah, pretty much. We began our walk to the dining hall. Oh, how did you sleep, Mikoto? Daisuke asked. Oh, it was rough, I guess. Sheesh. Looks like I'm gonna have to be the talker of this group. Which is no prob. I was basically the leader of my gang back home. Gang? Yeah, my skate crew slash bandmates. So they're the same? You know it. Got any friends? Well, I got two, I guess, in the gardening club. I don't hang out with them outside of school, though. Oh yeah, like I wanted to give her like more personality traits outside of just being fucking normal. Oh my god, like Mikoto Naegi, like oh my god, I'm so normal. Like I wanted to give her like actual fucking hobbies outside of just being a weeb. So I gave her being a weeb and liking manga and anime and also liking plants and gardening. You'll see that characterization when we eventually get back to the rewrite exercise. I don't hang out with them outside of school, though. Oh, so you like plants? Daisuke questioned. Yeah, but I'm not like an ultimate gardener or anything. It's just one of my hobbies. Eventually, we found ourselves at the dining hall. It appears that most of the others were already sitting down. Hey guys, I saved you a spot here, Shin yelled obnoxiously. If you don't mind, Mr. Yu, could you please keep it down a bit? Barai responded. Don't sit there with him, Mikoto. Sit with your Destiny gal pal, ultra magical girl Suyu. With the hearts. Run while you still can, Fuyu whispered to me. God. I mean, I kind of like the idea. There's a lot of good ideas here for like character interactions. It's just that the characters and the fucking structure of the story itself is fucked up. I'm actually most excited to see if my rewrite of the prologue holds up well and critique that, because this is all first draft stuff. I feel like most of my stories are bad because it's like all first draft and not like, I think it needs to go with like another run through. This is kind of like a web novel sort of thing where it's like weekly uploads or bi-weekly uploads. And I work on it in one day instead of like fucking spreading out the work throughout the week. I know. Does everyone mind shutting the fuck up? Goro yelled at the top of his lungs, slamming his foot against the table. Hee hee. Yanagi and Shin folded into a bowing position. Sorry for being annoying. That was pretty rude, Emika sighed. I noticed Fuyu, Mana, and Barai pinched the bridge of their noses. Even Barai's patience is wearing thin. TJ began to walk towards one of the two seats near Shin. I noticed Daisuke grab his shoulder and whisper something to his ear. TJ sighed, then chuckled. I think that's supposed to be. Maybe the three of us should stick together. That okay with you, Mikoto? I'm fine with whatever. We walked toward the three empty seats. I sat between Daisuke and Emika. I tried to strike up a conversation with her. So, Emika, What does the ultimate analyst do exactly? I never got to ask. An analyst's job is to gather and interpret data and send my findings to those who need to know. Pretty straightforward explanation. Just, damn, hit Mikoto with the layman's terms. My turn. How did you become the ultimate lucky student? Oh no, I just won a lottery. Interesting. She points a finger to her chin. To your chin? To her chin, I think it's supposed to be. Not looking so lucky now, huh? She chuckles awkwardly. Sorry, my sister was always better at jokes and small talk and everything else social. Just two fucking characters who can't socialize. All these characters can't fucking socialize with one another. You have a sister? Yeah, she's my twin. Before I can add, this is all important. Just like a certain other character who also just also has like a fucking twin. Before I can ask her anything else, an excited Morero and tired-looking Big Mac stumbled out of the kitchen with a large trolley of food. Goro, weren't you gonna help? He didn't end up helping. Its breathtaking aroma invading her nostrils. Holy shit, Morero, that smells good, TJ shouted. A bit vulgar, but thank you. You don't want to talk. Big Mac sighed, practically collapsing into the empty chair near Goro. Damn, bro, what happened to you? Goro asked, causing Morero to blush. Morero practically worked me to my bone. Sorry, worked me to my bone for the last hour. There we go. God, I'm just gonna read it normally because I can't do the accent. Why did I make the accent so fucking thick in the text? It's impossible to fucking read. He was yelling at me the whole doggone time, calling me a big fat donkey and saying he got more of his grandpappy's corpse than he did out of me. Big Mac managed to spit out. Good lord. It really is just Gordon Ramsay. Really? I mean, I know he's passionate about food, but Mana got interrupted by Moreau. I'm sorry, it just sort of happens. Really? Come on, Moreau, you need to relax a bit. Shin sighed. I know, sorry. I just get really passionate about food. It gave me and my sister everything we have now. You have a sister too? Daisuke asked. Daisuke, were you eavesdropping on me and Mikoto's conversation? No. I was just right next to you, and you happened to hear it. I thought he was just talking about his own sister, but was he actually eavesdropping on our conversation? I think this is meant to be interpreted as Mikoto thought he has his own sister. He doesn't. He does have a younger brother, though. Oh, you don't know? I thought everyone knows I cook with my twin. We're basically the ultimate gourmet chefs. Who doesn't know about us? Honestly, I don't get out much. You still should have heard of her and I from one of your classmates. I'm technically homeschooled. Which character is this again? Mina? Which character is this? What? But your uniform. Oh, it's Daisuke. Sorry, it's Daisuke. But your uniform, I frantically asked. Yeah, I got this from online from a cosplay store. He's just I forgot about that. Yeah, he just got fucking Yugimoto's fucking uniform from a cosplay store, by the way. That's canon. That is a canon event. So you cosplay, Unagi asked? Not really. It was just from one of my favorite series and I wanted to wear it. Let's go back for a second. What do you mean technically homeschooled? Well, I guess I'm what you would call self-taught. He starts filling his plate with food. Mr. Haito, are you insinuating that you don't have any kind of education whatsoever? He dropped out of school. Maybe. Oh my god, Daisuke is just Wada. He just makes the fucking seinen manga. Is it seinen? That's not the proper term. He just makes the manga that fucking Wada reads. Oh my god. Oh god. Moro shouted mortified. Seriously? Fuyu sighed. Yeah, my parents don't really care about me much. You're just like you're just fucking spitting out all this information, huh? To people you just met. You barely know them for like a day. I only really have TJ and my little brother. You have a little brother? Yeah. He's officially called the ultimate child prodigy. Yeah, just ultimate child prodigy. I think I've heard of him. Are you talking about Chibi? Yeah, he begins eating. Mr. Hato, shouldn't you wait for the others? Barai asks. How did she even see him start to eat? Mikoto. Come on. I didn't even get to say what I made for you all yet. Ah, sorry. That's no problem, cuz you're just hungry, and you know what? I am too. Fills his plate and begins eating. Seriously, shouldn't we wait for the others? Mina asked. Speak for yourself. Fuyu began stuffing her face with food too. I took a look around and see that everyone except Barai, Mana, and I were eating. I guess I eventually began eating. God, this is so bad. I eventually began eating too. I was so hungry and the smell was just so enticing. It tasted like heaven. Bro, this is amazing, Shin shouted. Ah, thanks, but Goro, why would you say that? It's like an orgasm in my mouth. Goro yelled. Please never say that again, Fuyu sighed. Fuyu is starting to give me massive. Who's the old... Was it DJ? No, music producer. Was it music producer from ultimate music producer from Project Eden's Garden? Mark? He's giving me Mark vibes. She's starting to give me Mark vibes, dude. You don't even know what you're eating, Moro screamed. Oh, you could still talk about it while we eat, TJ stated. Oh, okay then. Please, everyone, we should wait for the others, right, Miss Wright? Miss Wright? We all turned to see that even Mina began eating. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Ellipses, ellipses. Save some for me, Barai sighed. Yeah. So Big Mac and I prepared you all baked currant donuts, gluten-free banana coconut pancakes with a simple maple syrup, tornado hash browns, the fucking holy shit, glazed maple walnut kringle, skillet buttermilk biscuits, bacon, fried eggs, and beef sausages. I also got water, orange juice, and blueberry smoothies prepared for you all. Enjoy. We all continued to eat. Eventually, yeah, my god, dude. This does sound like a fucking good breakfast. Regular Suno. He's just a regular Suno, huh? We all continued to eat. Eventually, Karen walked into the room. She just picked up a plate, put food on it, and left. She didn't even just walks in, picks up food, leaves. I tried to stop her, but she was too quick and my mouth was stuffed with food. Later, Kay walked in. Seriously, you guys could have waited for me? Sorry, Kay, it was just too good, TJ replied. If you think this is good, you should see me cook with better equipment. Better equipment? Unagi asked. Yeah, I mean, the stuff in there gets the job done, but it's all below average. Trash. Can I get a little help? Muro fills Kay's plate for her and begins to eat. Right! Kay is missing a hand! We don't have a med bay. She's just tanking it. She's just tanking it right now. I mean, she could have, like... She said she had medical supplies on her anyways. And suddenly I can't blame you guys anymore. We all eventually finished the food. All the food that was cooked. Ah, that was amazing. Big Mac sighed. Yeah, want to get started with lunch already? No, thank you, Big Mac responded. Suit yourself. Before you go, I have something to show everyone. But before Kay could do anything else, he showed up. Morning, everyone, Hanzo said. Ellipses, ellipses. God, we really do just have two antagonists again. We have an antagonist. Karen is an antagonist that combines, like, Byakuya with Kokichi. Is the best I can describe her. Fucking Hanzo is just fucking a combination of, like, Nikkei and Mikado. You guys had breakfast without me. Ah, sorry. Daisuke apologized. Cause I love you, but you don't need to apologize to him. Yeah, and besides, why would we ever have breakfast with you? Moro scoffed. Yeah, why don't you go fuck off? Goro yelled. Why are you all being so mean to me? Monokuma! Hanzo screamed, annoyingly screamed. A few moments later, Monokuma showed up. Monokuma! Help me! Hey, no bullying others. This isn't a public school or whatever. This is a private institution. Who cares? He's the mastermind. TJ shouted. But I'm one of you too. What does that mean? I'm a participant too. You can kill me and I could kill you. His attitude suddenly changed. A dark aura filled the room. Well, whatever. I guess I'll have a hot pocket. It's practically the same thing, right? The same, right? Sorry. He walks away. It is not practically the same. Moro yelled after him. Monokuma, is this true? I asked. Yes, it is. I'll let you off with a warning for now. But he's... Ah, forget it. Fuyu sighed. Well, I was supposed to tell you that the ultimate labs are open. The what? Mana asked. Yeah, it's combining a lot of original Danganronpa and V3. The what? Mana asked. You know those doors with the weird symbols on it? Are you saying those are unlocked now? Emika asked. Yep. What are these ultimate labs? Burai asked. Well, go see for yourself. Wow, ableist Monokuma much? I'm sure one of you will find it interesting. Goodbye. Monokuma left in a hurry, winking toward Kei. She responds by rolling her eyes. Ellipses, ellipses. What a despicable little cretin, Burai sighed. So, should we go investigate then? I asked. Not yet. I still have something. I still have to show you this. She pulls out two papers and places them on the table. It looks just like a map and blueprints. What exactly are we looking at? Shin asked. The blueprints of the original Hope Speak Academy and the map of the facility. She just found it. It's like Kyoko Kirigiri. She just found it casually. The original Hope Speak? Do you mean where the first killing game was held? Burai asked. Yes. It appears that the map... Well, isn't it technically the second killing game? Whatever. Yes, it appears that the map and the blueprints match. Although there are some differences, such as the ultimate lab. Kei responded. They match? Muro asked. Wait, who the fuck did you get this? How the fuck did you get this? Goro asked. Yeah, based question. Everyone's e-handbooks beeped and vibrated. I pulled out my e-handbook and opened the new section, rules. Rule 8, do not tamper with the vents. She vented. Kei vented. Dude. Actually, should I pull up? I'm gonna pull up the... Oh, shit. I forgot. This is blue. This is blue prologue. I forgot I had this up. I'm gonna pause this. No, those are spoilers. No. Start sound. Let's go. Just play the sound. Don't mess with the vent. Do not tamper with the vent. She vented. Does that answer your question? Yeah. Kei sighed. Let's explore those labs. Maybe we could find more clues, she continued. All right, Fuyu stated before leaving. Slowly but surely, everyone left. When I was about to leave, TJ stopped me. How about the three of us investigate together? Together! You want to stick together again? That's no problem, right, Mikoto? I mean, great things come in threes. Comedy, the Three Stooges, the Three Musketeers. All right, I'll go with you. You will? Daisuke asked. Yeah, why not? The trio! It's the trio! Let's go! Oh yeah, the Three Musketeers. That's what we should call ourselves. We began the debate among ourselves on what we should call ourselves. We eventually settled on not calling ourselves anything as we left for the nearest lab. Alright, here we go. Investigating the labs. Part 2. I was gonna take a break when my food gets here, but like it's taking a little while longer than I expected. I'm gonna take a break right now actually, because I kinda gotta use the restroom and grab more water. We might take a mini break a little later when my food gets here, but yeah, be right back. Give me a minute. I'll leave you guys with music, by the way. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna continue our reading. Sorry about that. My food is gonna get here in like 8, 9-ish minutes, so we might take another mini break so I could just grab that. But yeah, we're just gonna continue from where we left off. Do, 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 do. I'm not sure if we're gonna get to the deadly life, get through the deadly life, and then just save the rest of it for later. We'll see. I feel like it's probably gonna take us another 2 hours to get through the rest of the daily life. In all honesty, so we might get through the daily life, and then this is gonna have to be a second stream, and then the Amino is gonna have to be another stream on its own. But yeah, I forgot. I forgot I did art for this. I mean, this was back when I was just starting art, so that didn't mess with anything, right? I don't think exit is a hotkey for anything. Eventually, Daisuke, TJ, and I came across a door with a skull and crosshair. Was this the door Emika was talking about yesterday? I found Emika, Karin, Moeru, and Kei waiting by the door already. Emika reached for the doorknob and turned it. It's unlocked, she sighs. Yeah, we could see it. You seriously can't figure that out with twice the amount of eyes we have, Karin retorted. Damn. What the fuck, Karin? Yeah, I have eyes. I can see that it's unlocked. You don't need to fucking say it. Hates visual novels. Hates visual. Why are you even here? Kay asked. Hanzo told me about these. This door was locked yesterday. Emika responds. So this was an ultimate lab? Moro asked. Most likely. Daisuke responds. God, I hate this. I hate this specifically. I hate this specifically. I don't know why I put it in my own writing. I don't know if my taste just, I don't want to say matured, changed, but I hate it when shit like this happens. When writers use fucking don't just say said or whatever. Like, you don't need to always have a dialogue tag, you know. I guess with this many characters you kind of have to, but like using a unique dialogue tag every time just bothers me a little bit. Kind of when it's like this, you know. Let's go then, because it makes it start feeling a little melodramatic. That's just my personal taste, though. I say when insulting my own fan fiction. TJ shouted. Emika opened the door and we all entered the room. Suddenly the lights turned on and we found ourselves in a nightmare. The room looked like a weapons warehouse / shooting range. On one side there were many different types of melee weapons. On the other there were various types of guns and grenades. On the last you gave them grenades? On the last wall was a shelf with what looked like vials and bottles. What the? I heard myself gasp. You could just say gasp. What kind of lab is this? Moero shouted. It appears to be the Ultimate Assassin's lab, Emika blankly stated. How do you know that? TJ questioned. She probably looked at that sign that says Ultimate Assassin's Lab, Current remarked, pointed toward the sign. Oh my god. But we don't even have an Ultimate Assassin, Moero remarked. Are you sure about that? Karn remarked. God, it's just said its name, especially when it's back to back. Because it's like you might as well have just said. Says me. Now that I think about it, Kay? I asked. Could she be? Yeah, that's right. What? Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Kei Mayu, the Ultimate Assassin. Kei Maru, the Ultimate Assassin. Seriously? TJ shouted. Yeah, sorry for hiding it. Why would you hide that? Daisuke asked. It's pretty obvious. She was planning on killing one of us, Karin stated. What? Moro shouted. No, that's wrong. I never said it because of my organization. Your organization? I asked. Yes, I truly wanted to tell you, but would you trust me? And would you accept it? Kay remarked sadly. What do you mean? I questioned. God, sorry. It's starting to grate on me, the dialogue tag things. We're in a killing game, and as the ultimate assassin, I have a talent that specializes in killing. Not to mention, but my organization must remain a secret, or else you will all be in danger. He is bullshitting right now, by the way. Really now? Karin asked. Yes, my organization only kills those they see as evil and unjust. I'm their top performer, she sighed. How can we believe you? Moro questioned. I tried to kill Hanzo, remember? Ah, that's right! Daisuke shouted. Everyone looked at him. He apologized before she continued. As their top performer, I am an important asset to them. They'll come to save me, and then they'll save the rest of us. They will hopefully just pay you to stay silent, like the others who find out about the organization. Instead of just putting them down? Well, I have no evidence to the contrary for now. I'll leave you alone. Karin sighed. Let's investigate, everyone, I stated, beginning to walk toward the vials and bottles. I call those cool swords over there, TJ yelled, charging to the melee weapons. I'll keep an eye on him, Emika said. I'll search the shooting range, Kay stated. I'll check by the grenades, Karin remarked. Foreshadowing was not subtle, huh? Well, I know. You guys are about to fucking get it. You guys are about to get it in about a minute. I guess that leaves me with the guns, Daisuke sighed. I walked toward the back and investigated a few of the vials and bottles. At that moment, time seemed to slow as I realized that they were all poisons. Poison? Tomba says. They were all poison! Tomba will be having a field day right now. I spent what was probably a few minutes checking all of them. They were all poisons. Poisons! There were no antidotes. I pulled two of them off the shelf and read them more closely. Bold spike poison. Slowly causes the victim to become drowsy and weaker. I bullshit poison, by the way. Eventually, blood will fill the lungs and the victim will choke on their own blood. I put that one back. Appetite poison, solid poison. Not only it's a poison, it's solid poison. It's bullshit. In smaller amounts, it causes vomiting and diarrhea. In larger, it can cause bleeding from all cavities of the body. The victim will die of blood loss if the antidote is not given to them before the bleeding starts. Are there antidotes somewhere? Maybe I can... This is gonna be important later. Hey, Mikoto! You done over there? I heard TJ shout. Ah, coming! I quickly put the poison away before meeting up with the others. We call this foreshadowing. Where is it? Where's Karin? Karin with the grenades. We call that foreshadowing. So what do we find? Those melee weapons over there are all the real deal. I noticed that they had Japanese symbols for shadow on it. TJ stated. You mean the Kage clan? I thought it was just a myth, Karin remarked. You know what? I just now realized that I didn't even notice the subtlety there. But the fact that Karin Togami, Togami of all people, knows about like the secret organization known as the Kage clan, that sort of thing. It's all bullshit, but still knows about them is kind of crazy to me, Like just not so subtly, just kind of like that subtle reference, I guess. I don't know. Subtle nod to the original Danganronpa. It's no myth. Just remain silent about it, Kay responded. But aren't the Kage all one giant family? Moro questioned. I guess Morero knows. It's more like we are close like family, not an actual family. Who's next? Emika asked. There was nothing suspicious about the shooting range. It's just a normal shooting range, Kay stated. Is it really? Moro responded. That's mildly disappointed, Karin sighed. The guns over there are all models, so they're not real? Okay, they're not real. Except for the bow and arrows and the crossbow. Daisuke sighed. Bow and arrows and the crossbows. The crossbows again. That's disappointing too. The grenades are all fake too. Okay, they were all fake grenades. It's not like the weapon arsenal in Tetra Pink. Half of these weapons are fucking fake. Except for the EMP ones, Karin added. Fucking Karin just knows her EMP bombs, I guess, as a fucking chess grandmaster, even if she is a Togami. What about you, Mikoto? Emika asked. Those balls back there are poisons, I said. You know what? Is there like a Tomba fucking video? Hold on. You know what? Is there like a... Is there like a poison clip where it's just Tomba saying poison? It was probably poison. If I search up Tetra Danganronpa Pink Poison, the vines. I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna get the sound clip. I'm not gonna search through everything just to get a fucking sound clip of Tamba saying it was poison. I'm not gonna do that because we got like 4 hours of this to get through. Tamba, it was poison. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the next best thing and just pull up an image of Tamba every time it's poison. Whoa, they actually did. I forgot that she has a dress sprite. They did a full sprite for that, huh? Was it always like this for Princess Tamba? All right, we're gonna pull up the Tamba sprite every time mentions of poison. It was probably poison. Are they real? Daisuke asked. I'm not exactly sure. They probably are, I responded. Are there any antidotes? Kay asked. No. I'll... Ellipses. I'll guard this place. I'll make sure no one uses any of these, Kay remarked. And leave you with all the weapons? No way, Karin retorted. I'll stay with her. Do you know how to perform autopsies? Emika asked. Yes. Can you teach me? I'm a quick learner. Sure. Yuri! 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 Why do you want to learn how to perform an autopsy, Moro asked. Just in case. Just then, Mina and Barai entered the lab. So this is the other lab. Who's the ultimate assassin? I'll stay behind to help, explain with Kay, Emika sighed. Other lab? Is there another lab? I asked. Yes, Miss Naegi. According to Mana, it was the ultimate mangaka's lab. Barai remarked. I looked to Daisuke, whose face lit up. He immediately charged out the door like a dog excited for a walk. A lot of dog comments. Wait up, cuz, TJ shouted, following him. Tell everyone to meet for dinner. Screamed following them. That pervert's probably excited to see his waifus or whatever, Karin stated before leaving. Wait for me! I charged out of the room to follow them. A New Hope, A New Despair, Part 3. Oh, our first free time event, too. After this chapter, like all these chapters, the free time events were mandatory. Like I chose them, but after this chapter, I would have had fans choose them, or anyone who was reading choose them. There weren't that many people reading, so after a good minute of running, I found a door with a hand with calluses holding some sort of pen. Is this the ultimate mangaka lab? There's only one way to find out. I open the door and immediately hear cheering. Okay, before we continue, I gotta go grab my food real quick. Be right back. All right, I'm back. I just have a basic salad and drink. Let's see. We'll see how far we can get. We'll see how far we can get. We might see. I might have to double check here. We might only get through the daily life for the stream. We'll see if we can start the deadly life though. There's only one way to find out. I open the door and immediately hear cheering. Oh my god! Look at all the supplies and all the manga and anime and. Is that a okay? Is that a XP Pen Arts 12? Okay, yeah, this was back when I was looking into like drawing tablets and drawing pens and all that. Daisuke cheered excitedly. Geez, cuz, slow down. TJ remarked. He was a mangaka, true, but he also works digitally as well. So he's kind of like a web comic creator too. TJ remarked, calming Daisuke down. Daisuke apologized and looked around the lab. I saw a bunch of anime and manga stuffed onto the show. How can an ultimate mangaka be socially awkward? Don't they usually have assistants? Unless he does all the work himself. I guess that's possible too. I saw a bunch of anime and manga stuffed into the shelves and a desk with a lot of drawing supplies with papers scattered throughout the room. This is a weeb's paradise. Jeez, this place is crowded though. Ugh, I'm out of here. I hate this weeb shit. Karin said, swimming past me. I'll leave too. This place is crowded and there's not many places to look. I also need to plan for lunch and dinner too, so Moreau stated, walking out of the room. Let's begin our search, Kay remarked. Kay came with us? I thought Emika. Wait, you just left Emika alone? What? Why didn't you just go? I guess you are investigating as well. I called the manga, Daisuke shouted, shuffling over to the shelf with manga. Man, I wanted that. I got the anime, I shouted, running towards the shelf with anime. I gotta check the desk, Emika sighed. I thought you said you were gonna stay behind the... Who stayed behind to talk to the others? I guess they all came with. I'll check around the room, Kay remarked. I'll just help out my cousin, I guess. TJ sighed. I looked around the shelf of anime. There's a lot. Our Hero School, oh god, try to guess all the references. Dragon Chi, Two Chances, Kuruto, Aruto, Final Kill, and even some classics like Dinner Party, Murder. Dinner Party. Maybe that's what we need. Some people call it foreshadowing. Maybe that's what we need. Nothing here seems to be out of the ordinary. I decided to regroup with the others. And that's what we call foreshadowing. Did anyone find anything? I asked. There's nothing suspicious among the drawing supplies, Kay sighed. There's nothing suspicious in the desk either, Emika followed. My cousin and I actually found something weird, TJ remarked. Really? Kay questioned. Yeah, it's this manga. Daisuke held out a manga with the word "what" with the letter H beneath it. What? I remember what this is. I think this is going to be stated in the outline if we get to it. What's so strange about it? Emika asked. Well, most of the manga on the shelf are either ones I made or really popular. This one I don't recognize. Daisuke sighed. Is that it? I questioned. Well, when my cousin and I looked inside it was blanked. TJ followed. An empty manga with the name What H. What's happening? You mind if I take it for now? Emika asked. Why you specifically? Kay questioned. I'm the ultimate analyst. If this is some sort of puzzle, I might be able to figure it out. It's such a straightforward puzzle. You'll get it in like when we get to the outlines. Emika responded, taking the manga. That's fair. I'll go guard the other lab, Kay remarked, leaving. I'll go with you. You still need to teach me about autopsies, Emika followed. I'll wander around for now. Good luck, you two, TJ remarked, leaving. Was there really only 2 ultimate labs? I thought there was a third. Huh. Huh. Okay. What's that supposed to mean? Daisuke questioned. Should I hang out with Daisuke? Yes or no? Here's the free time event. Here we go. First free time event with Daisuke. Hey, do you want to do some drawing? I can be your model if you want, I said. Sure, he sighed. I modeled for Daisuke for about an hour or two. I feel like Daisuke and I got a bit closer. Hey, Dai, can I ask you a question? No problem. Oh god, it really is just visual novel, but like it's just written like a visual novel, but without the visuals, so it's just dialogue. Did you ever go to school? Of course I did, when I was younger. When did you drop out? I didn't really drop out. My parents just stopped taking me. Huh? I know it sounds weird, but remember my brother? Your brother? Who is Daisuke's brother? Okay, yeah, just, why is this part here? Makoto Hato, Chibi Hato. Are you talking about Chibi Hato? Yeah, he's the ultimate child prodigy. At a very young age, he's shown signs of having a high intellect. He's actually super talented when it comes to learning and retaining the information. He's the smartest person I know, even though he's only 8. Whoa, I know. After his talents were revealed, my parents just started to ignore me. Tai, it's not like I missed much. I never really had any friends until now. Daisuke's childhood isn't the worst. You didn't have friends until now. What do you mean isn't the worst? It's pretty fucking bad, yeah. To ignore me. Tai, it's not. I never really had any friends. I didn't have friends until now. What do you mean it's pretty fucking bad, yeah. Daisuke's childhood isn't the worst, but it's still pretty sad to hear. I'm glad to be his friend. Maybe I can help him somehow? After a few more drawings, I said goodbye to Daisuke and parted ways. I think I changed this. Did I change this? I think I changed the idea of this. Hold on, is my stream slowing? I think I lost Twitch stream for a second. Do we still have YouTube stream? Why is it saying sending data? I think we're fine. I hope we're fine. I think I changed this. Basically, you know the anime trope where there's the fucking girl who is insecure about her flat chest? That's basically what Mikoto, or I guess I changed her name. You'll know what her name changed to when we get to it. This interaction would have had like before would have had Daisuke give her a bigger breast and like a more not suggestive look, but a more almost sultry half-lidded eyes kind of look. And she's like, "Hey, I didn't make a face like that." Oh, and she looks and she's like, "Did you make my breast bigger?" This is acceptable. Like that would have been the interaction there. I don't know if that's in my redesign or like in my rewrite concepts. I don't know. I just wanted to say that before we continued. Here's our second free time event. I spelled facility so fucking wrong. I wandered around the school for a while until I heard a series of beeps and boops. All right. I heard a voice in a nearby room yell in the nearby room. I looked around and discovered it came from a room called the facility store. I looked inside and found TJ. He turned toward me. Oh, hey, Makoto, he called out to me. Hey, TJ, what are you doing? Nothing much, just messing with this mono machine. He pointed at some sort of black and white gachapon machine. A gacha. The what? Apparently, when you put these coins in, you get a prize. I got a couple of waters, soda, some sort of cosplay suit from that one show. Which type of show? Those on those do not even seem like prizes. Is it fun? It's as fun as gambling. Isn't gambling illegal? Should I hang out with TJ? Should I hang out with TJ? Yes. Is it fine if I join you? Huh? No problem. I'll even split the loot with you. TJ and I played with the Mono Mono machine for a little while. We both got various prizes. Eventually, a blank CD popped out of the machine. Oh man, I've been trying to get that for forever now. TJ sighed, annoyed. Give TJ a present? Yes. You can have it if you want. For real? You're my hero, Mikoto. That's a total overstatement, TJ. Thanks. Why are you still here? Can I ask you something personal? Oh, do you want some more of my CDs? That's not it. But thanks. His face cringed for a moment before returning back to normal. Oh, what is it then? What's up with your name? My name? Oh, well, I'm actually born and sort of raised in America. I'm actually half African American, half Asian. Blasian. Both in America? Born in America. I kind of already suspected that, but that's not what I meant. I mean, if it's not too personal, why do you have two first names? He broke eye contact with me for a few seconds before looking back at me. I'll tell you, but please keep it between the three of us. Three? My cuz already knows. Daisuke already knows what. I promise. My mom originally moved to America to try and find better life opportunities and forge her own future. I probably should change that to rebelled and tried to become like a movie star in America. I think I did change that. But that sort of backfired. She ended up working at a fast food joint and was barely making enough money. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. It's not your fault anyways. During that time, she luckily had a boyfriend named Jason. He was a janitor. They didn't have much, but they had each other. They lived a stable enough life, just barely making it by. We've hung out once. Mikoto and him have hung out once, and he's opening up this much. They cared about each other. However, one day my mom met a man named Tyson who showed interest in her. For her, he was the CEO of a rather not exactly large but not exactly small company, just mid-range company, but it's still a CEO of a company. Either way, all you need to know is that he had money. Eventually, my mom started dating Tyson behind Jason's back. Seriously? This is starting to sound like some sort of cheap soap opera. But why am I sort of invested? Mikoto's like, spill the tea, sis. For now, for real. My mom eventually slept with both men and got pregnant with me. Soon enough, both men found out about each other, and they both abandoned her. Tyson found no more use for her, and as Jason lost all trust in her. My mom was originally going to abort me, but when she got an ultrasound of me, she couldn't. May, may I ask why? She just couldn't. Anyways, when I was born, my mom tried to get a DNA test, but she couldn't find Tyson or Jason anywhere. Not to mention, but she didn't have enough money for it, so she just sort of gave up. That's why she gave me that name, Tyson Jason. I felt my face morph into a frown. Just so you know, remember that he dislikes helicopter parents. He loves his mom, but also doesn't like how she kind of just helicopters over him. I You don't need to say anything. Like I said, it's not your fault. After a few years, my mom moved back to Japan because she couldn't support us anymore, and now we live with Daisuke's parents. It sounds like TJ and his mother had a rough time in America. I wish there was something I can do, but the past is in the past. There's nothing I can do. Mikoto? Yes? You don't have to do anything. Huh? I could tell you're a bit distressed that hearing that, but it's not your fault. Things just happen sometimes. If you want to help me, keep this between us. Keep this between us? Okay, TJ, I promise. I raised my pinky and brought my hand closer to him. Isn't this kind of immature? Despite saying that, he followed my actions and we pinky swore. I kind of like this character interaction a little bit. I like the idea of this character interaction a little bit, actually. This was a pretty decent character interaction, I guess. Sometimes I don't end up with like gold. Sometimes when I cook, alright? Most of the time, though, it's shit. We end up splitting the prizes before splitting up. I marched back to my room and began working on a plan. After a while, I heard a noise. Plan, fucking bolded. Ding dong. My door. Okay, hold on. My My doorbell rang. I opened the door to find Daisuke and TJ. Hey Mikoto, are you coming to dinner? TJ asked. Sorry, I'm busy right now. Busy doing what? Daisuke questioned. Don't tell anyone this, but I'm planning a dinner party. Dinner party murder. A dinner party? Really? Yeah, I wanted to be a bit of a surprise for the others, I whispered toward them. Oh well, if you're busy, we can bring the food to you. Do you want us to help? Daisuke followed. Thanks, but no, I'll plan it myself. Please bring me my food and tell everyone I won't be able to join them right now. Oh, okay, Daisuke replied. After a while, they brought me my food. I thanked them and I apologized for the trouble. I spent a while planning my dinner party. Ding dong, bing bong. Monokuma appears on the nearby monitor. There should not be a space there. Whoops. There should not be a space there. Ahem. This is the school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Yeah. It's the same every time. It's nighttime already, huh? I finished up my delicious dinner and took a shower. I put on my pajamas and finished the last of Grimm's story before finally dozing off. I hope I can keep this up for just a little bit more. Hope? Day 2. Ding dong, bing bong. My eyes open to see him appear on a nearby monitor. Okay, yeah. We could skip this. Monakuma's announcement rings throughout my head. I get out of bed and head towards the shower. I quickly wash and dry myself off. I tell everyone about the dinner party this morning. Maybe we can hold it tomorrow. Ding dong, my doorbell rings. Give me a minute, I yelled. I began getting dressed. Ding dong, I said give me a minute, I yelled even louder. I started getting dressed faster. Okay. This could be improved. Ding dong. Oh, come on. I had enough clothes on to open the door. Behind it, I saw panicky Daisuke and TJ. Phew, you had us worried, TJ sighed. I became confused. Wait, didn't you guys hear me? I questioned. No. Actually, were you busy? Daisuke asked. I was getting dressed. Do you think these rooms are soundproof? Okay! Finally! Some good fucking subtle writing by me. Almost. Some good subtle writing from me. They didn't test if the rooms were soundproof. I don't think they bothered testing that, but I feel like they would have tested that. Someone smarter would have tested that. But getting the confirmation, just subtly kind of like proving that the rooms are soundproof but through this interaction. Finally, something good. Probably. Were you yelling as hard as you can? TJ asked. Yeah, let me get my coat. I grabbed and put on my coat and began my walk to the dining hall with Daisuke and TJ. Hold on. Alright. Sorry, I just wanted to finish that so I can lock in and focus. So, about that dinner party TJ question, I already have a rough idea what I want to do. We'll host it tomorrow. Tomorrow? That soon, Daisuke followed? I mean, I want to do it as soon as possible. I want everyone to get along and become friends. Everyone? TJ asked. Well, maybe not everyone. I mean, Hanzo, we heard a yell come from the dining hall. Ran to see what was going on. Bullshit. This is absolute bullshit and you know it, Goro yelled. That's what you get for bullying me, Hanzo responded. What's going on? I asked. Suddenly, Monokuma appeared on the monitor nearby. Ahem, the Despair Reformation Program Committee has a special announcement to make. Goro's a bitch-ass motherfucker. The first motive has been released. What is that motive, you ask? A 24-hour time limit has now been put into effect. If no one is killed within 24 hours, everyone forced to participate in this killing game will die. Just taking the fucking first motive from V3. Monokuma's words rang throughout my head. What? What the hell? What the? Daisuke shouted. What the hell's going on? TJ followed. Kei, Emika, and Karin ran into the dining hall. Hanzo, Kei shouted. Oh, aren't I so popular now? Hanzo teased. Hanzo just showed up and we tried to kick him out. Big Mac sighed. He called for Monokuma and he announced the first motive in here before sending Monokuma off. Mana scoffed. Why on earth would you piss off our captor? Emika questioned. We just wanted him out of here. Shin yelled. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't fucking piss off the captor. Well, horrible job, everyone, Karin responded sarcastically. I tried to warn everyone, Barai sighed sadly. Wow, I don't want to die, Unagi screamed in fear. Everyone stop, I screamed loudly. I never even knew I could yell so loud. Everyone turned to look at me. I have a plan, I continued. A plan, you say? Hanzo responded with a raised eyebrow and a shit-eating grin that rivals Karin's. We barely know Karin. Calm down. Last night I was planning a dinner party. A dinner party, you say? Shut up, Hanzo, Goro sighed. Is that why you didn't eat dinner with us last night? Moro questioned. Yeah, I was going to host it tomorrow night, but that isn't possible. I was going to invite everyone, including you, Hanzo, I lied. Including Oh, I get it, I think, Fuyu whispered. Can you delay the time limit? I questioned. No. If you host it tonight, however, Hanzo responded. However, Emika questioned. If you host it tonight, I might just remove the time limit. Remove the time limit? Big Mac asked. Yeah, I'll even help you set it up. But I want to be treated as an equal, Hanzo stated. I can work with this. That's fine. Is that okay with you, Moeru? I asked. I don't really have much of a choice. I'll do it. I need more help than just Big Mac, though. My cousin and I can help, TJ yelled. Huh? Me? Okay. Daisuke followed. Alright, as soon as you three are done with breakfast, help me make the food in the kitchen. They're just doing a last minute fucking dinner prep for the dinner party. It's day 2! By the way, and they already have their first motive. Alright, as soon as you three are done with breakfast, help me make the food in the kitchen, Moro said, finishing his own breakfast and rushing into the kitchen. Okay, the three boys yelled before starting their own breakfast. I'll come up with a seating chart and make tea, I stated. Why a seating chart, Barai asked. Hanzo wants to be treated as an equal, but I don't think anyone is willing to sit next to him. No offense. None taken. I'll do it, Mana sighed. Are you sure, Miss Wright? Barai asked. Yeah, it's no problem, Mana responded. I'll take his other side, TJ sighed. Are you sure? Daisuke asked. Yeah, I'll take one for the team, and if push comes to shove... Never mind. TJ said. What does he mean by push comes to shove? I called dibs on a seat away from Shin and Naegi. Fuyu yelled. Hey! They yelled toward her. Also, I don't want to sit near Goro if that's not too much trouble. Well, fuck you too, Goro responded. And actually, I like to sit next to Goro, thank y'all, Big Mac said. You would? Goro responded, blushing. Yeah, we're, what you call it? Workout buddies, Big Mac said. What? You guys work out without me? TJ asked. Sorry, TJ. I guess we should have asked more people to join us. While we were on the topic of seating charts, I don't want to sit anywhere near that pervert, Karin yelled, pointing toward Daisuke. Fucking Mikoto right now. It's like just fucking paper pencil, just like, oh my god, I gotta fucking list all this shit down. I told you, I'm not a pervert, he yelled back. Sorry. I walked over to the table and quickly sketched a seating chart. As soon as I was done, I showed it to everyone. Okay, so I can't zoom in on this? I can't read this? Okay. This is a really bad seating chart. So there's 16 chairs here. NA. This is not what the trial grounds look like, by the way. I don't think it is. Is it? I don't think it is. I'm gonna have to zoom in here with my fucking eyes, like just fucking lean forward. Okay, so Hanzo's here, TJ, Daisuke, Mikoto, Emika. You just like sitting next to Mikoto for no fucking reason. Kei, Goro, Benjamin, I believe, Moeru, Fuyu, Karin. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just make this the trial grounds as well. I don't think I made a trial grounds list, podiums list. NA, Unagi, Shin, Burai, Mina. Sorry, I got a text. Let's continue. Sorry about that. Alright, is everyone okay with this? I asked. Everyone seemed to agree. I told you to call me Miss Togami. Everyone ignored her. I guess that's that then. I continued before sitting down and eating breakfast. You mind if I join you? Hanzo questioned. I saw Goro open his mouth. You could sit here next to me. I spat out before Goro could say anything. Okay, before I continue, I don't know if I ever said this. I think it's implied. It's heavily implied, but yeah. Karin and Mikoto do go to the same school, but they're not in the same social circles. So they know of each other. You, thank you, Mikoto. He sat down and we all ate our breakfast in silence. I noticed Goro staring daggers at Hanzo. I silently told him to stop, and he eventually did. Eventually, everyone began taking their leave. Okay, thanks. I'll take my leave now. Kei blankly stated, leaving. Just remember to be back here by 5 tonight, I stated. I'll join you, Emika followed. Wait, I was hoping you would help me make tea, Emika, I sighed. Sorry, I have more important matters to attend to. Shall we go now, okay? Why Emika specifically? She sat next to you twice. Trust me, I know in my head why, but like, why? They left. I thought me and Emika grew a bit closer than this. You guys sat next to each other at breakfast twice. And had like 2 conversations. I can help you, Mikoto. I turned to see Hanzo. Huh? You? Of course. I did say I'd help you set up the dinner party. Besides, I wanted to get to know you. You intrigue me, Hanzo said creepily. Like I'm some sort of experiment. Should I hang out with Hanzo? Yep, that's right. Our 3rd free time event is with the fucking mastermind. Let's go. Yes, the canon free time event. He wanted to be... Yes, he wanted to be treated as an equal. If I say no, he may get angry or worse. Alright, I guess. Do you know if we have any tea crushers or... We have some motor bowls in the kitchen. We're just it's not even tea leaves. We're just making the tea ourselves with the tea leaf. With what fucking leaves? Okay, I'll show you where they are. Hanzo quickly walked into the kitchen. I followed behind. I think this is the first time I've seen the kitchen. Karin never walked into the not Karin. Fuck, holy shit. 2 days in, hasn't even walked into the fucking kitchen. I followed behind. I think this is the first time I've seen the kitchen. It looked roughly like kitchens of small restaurants I've seen on TV. I saw Daisuke and TJ chopping up some meat, fish, and various other food items as Big Mac and Morero seemed to be getting the stoves and ovens started. Excuse me? I get maybe TJ knows how to cook, Daisuke knows how to cook. I feel like their diets would be similar to, like, Isano or Wada's, but sure, I guess fucking Moero could just walk him through it. Hey Mikoto, what are you doing here? Moero cheered. Oh, Hanzo and I are just getting some motor bowls for the tea. Hanzo, Big Mac replied, shocked. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him. Oh, alright. Here they are, Hanzo stated, carrying 2 motor bowls and various tea leaves. Okay, they are just crushing up tea leaves. Oh, if one of you guys aren't too busy, can you Sorry, Mikoto, but there are only 2, Hanzo interrupted. Only 2? Yeah, I can confirm it. There are only 2 motor bowls and crushers. In this kitchen. Alright. Moro collaborated. Oh, okay then, I responded. Let's go, Mikoto, Hanzo said, walking out of the kitchen. I quickly chased after him. See you later, Mikoto. I heard Daisuke stated as I left the kitchen. When I exited the kitchen, I saw Hanzo already beginning to crush the tea leaves in his bowl. Why do I just like putting fucking bold shit, huh? In my text. Shall we get started? Hanzo sighed. I grabbed my own bowl and followed his lead. Sweat began falling down my face. How do I make small talk with the mastermind of this killing game? Not even Mikoto Naegi made small talk with Junko Onishima. Well, not the real one. Is it really small? Not really small talk. Maybe I should try and see if I can get any information out of him. Why are you doing this? I blatantly question. Just straight out with it. I beg your pardon? Why are you hosting this killing game? Do you remember what this program is called? Huh? Remember, I believe Monokuma has already said it quite a few times. What is this program called? It really is a free time event. Shadow Program, AI Restoration Program, Despair Reformation Program. I think it's called the Despair Reformation Program. You're correct. Do you know why I call it that? Not really. It's meant to bring back the ultimate despair. Just fucking lore casually dropped in the fucking free time event. First hangout session, by the way. Ultimate despair? Do you mean Junko Onishima? Yes. I want to bring her back. I've tried so many times now. We just learned the motive immediately. Okay, why? She took everything from me. What do you mean? I want to bring her back to end her with my own hand. This is the stupidest motive, by the way. Stupidest motive I've ever come up with for a mastermind, by the way. What? I tried to get more information out of him, but he began giggling. My giggle turned into a cackle. What's so funny? I questioned. You got me monologuing. I almost revealed my true identity. True identity? You mean you're not really Hanzo Seki? He never responded. Despite everything he just said, I think I got more information on him. Suddenly, TJ rushed out of the kitchen, and eventually out of the dining hall. I thought I saw him carrying something? Okay, I thought I saw him carrying something. I didn't think much of it at first, until a few minutes later, Big Mac and Morero left the kitchen and the dining hall too. Strange. I'll check it out. Hanzo sighed, leaving the dining hall. I sighed and began crushing everything I needed into the bowl. We call this foreshadowing. I began to wonder, as I was crushing, why did everyone leave the room? I wanted to see what was going on, but I needed to seize this chance. A little out of character from Mikoto. After a few minutes, everyone who left returned. TJ, with tears streaming down his face, entered the kitchen. I looked toward the others. What's going on? I asked. They got into a fight, Big Mac sighed. Do they mean... Huh? What happened? I questioned. TJ started talking about sacrificing himself so we can all survive. There we go. Sorry, the fucking southern accent. I don't think I need to go this thick with his fucking accent. Just throws me off. I'm so sorry, y'all. God, I'm starting to talk like him now. Big Mac continued. You mean... He said he wanted to kill himself, Muro stated. To save us? But what about... According to them, Daisuke tried to convince him not to do anything rash. Eventually, their argument escalated into TJ punching Daisuke across the face, Hanzo continued. How did it fucking escalate to that? What? When we arrived, TJ was trying to stab his own throat with a knife, Hanzo said. Luckily, Muro and I talked him down, Big Mac continued. Hey, I was there too, Hanzo shouted. You probably didn't help. Do a flip, Hanzo says. Come on, Big Mac. I'm sure TJ already finished his apology, Muro sighed, leaving with Big Mac into the kitchen. I wanted to follow them and check if they were okay, but I needed to finish his tea. Shall we finish, Mikoto? Hanzo asked. Okay. Hanzo and I finished crushing the tea. We entered the kitchen and began boiling it. I looked over to Daisuke and TJ. Daisuke had a bruise forming on his cheek. I walked over to them. Is everything okay? I asked. Yeah. Daisuke sighed sadly. TJ remained silent with a sad look on his face. I wish I could do something. I'm not sure if I can help in any way. Hey, Mikoto, can you help me set up the tables? Miyoro asked. I'll help. The tea should be ready by the time the main dish is served, Hanzo replied. I walked over to the appetizers. The aroma was absolutely breathtaking. What are these? I questioned. I'm glad you asked. These are. Do you not know what bacon is? Bacon wrapped dates with stuffed with blue cheese. Mara responded. I grabbed the dishes and we left the kitchen. I set the table with Moreru, Big Mac, and Hanzo. We placed the forks, knives, spoons, napkins, and poured the waters into glass cups. Sorry. All right, people should start arriving soon. Moreru sighed. I'll get TJ and Daisuke then. Sorry, I just had to pause for a minute. Why did I make his accent this thick? Big Mac said, leaving into the kitchen. God. I'll go take a seat, Hanzo sighed. Sitting down, I sat in my chair too. Everything is now in place. I just hope my plan works out. My God, not subtle at all. Subtle as a fucking jackhammer. Eventually, Daisuke, TJ, and Big Mac walked out of the kitchen and took their seats as well. I wanted to say something to Daisuke or even TJ, but then thought maybe I should leave them alone for now. We waited for everyone else to arrive in silence. I already forgot what the fucking seating chart is. Can we get it one more time, please? I forgot the seating chart in my own fucking fanfiction. Wow, good job, me. Can we go to here real quick and grab it? This is gonna be important. Why am I reading my own fanfic like I don't, like, looking back here, like I don't know what the fuck's about to happen? Surprisingly, almost everyone arrived on time. Hey everyone, Shin cheered, taking his seat. So chef, what are we having for dinner? Goro said, following suit. Hold on, everyone isn't here yet. Mina sighed. Everyone looked around. That's when we noticed that Kei and Emika haven't arrived yet. I suddenly began to sweat. Where are Miss Mayu and Junka? I heard Barai question. I'm sure they're just a little late, Karan said. How would y'all know? Big Mac asked, beginning to get up from his seat. I'll go see where they are, Fina said, getting up from their chair and heading toward the exit. Before she could leave, however, where are you going? Kei stated. They finally arrived. What took you so long? Fuyu asked, letting out a sigh. We left our post exactly at 5. Emika responded, taking her seat to my left. Why would you do that? Hanzo questioned, poking his robotic eye. We simply wanted to make sure everyone got here before us, Kei responded, with Emika nodding. Well, now that everyone's here, can we eat now? I haven't eaten all day, Unagi questioned. Hunger clearly shone on her face. What? Why? TJ asked. I was so excited for this party that I decided to just wait for dinner. Before we can eat, can I take a picture with all of us? I asked, opening up the camera app from my e-handbook. You want to take a picture of us? How would I even... Okay, my question is, how would I even handle this in the prologue? You guys, in my rewritten prologue, you guys will understand when we get there. You want to take a picture of us? Daisuke question. Yeah. When I ate dinner with my club mates, I thought you said you never fucking hang out with them outside of school. We always take a picture of all of us before we eat. I mean, I guess it could be after school, technically, but you don't hang out with them much outside of school. God, I don't know why we do it. It's just sort of a tradition, I guess. Well, shoot off? I don't know what the fuck. Big Mac stated calmly. You might want to rephrase that, Fuyu responded. Everyone chuckled at her comment. I got up and turned the camera toward me and made sure everyone was in frame. Alright, everyone ready? I heard various yeses and nods among the crowd. I took the picture and looked at it. Everyone seemed so happy, almost as if there was no... Wait, something is wrong. Hey, can I see it? I heard Shin shout. I took my seat and allowed everyone to see the photo. You're lucky I let you take a photo of me, Karin bluntly stated. Why do I keep using bluntly? Ugh, let's just eat already. Goro pinched the bridge of his nose, sighing. You sure can. I prepared bacon-wrapped dates stuffed with blue cheese for everyone's appetizer. Our main a main entree will be chestnut strudel crusted steak, which I'll get for everyone later. Weren't they cutting up various meats? God, I'm really bad at this. Maeru responded. I took the date from the table and took it to my mouth. Immediately, my mind took me back home. I remembered my cousin, who was an aspiring chef trying to make the same exact food. The taste reminded me of my home, my family. I felt a tear roll down my face. Are you okay? Daisuke asked. Yeah, I'm fine. This is just really bringing back some memories. Thanks, Maru. No worries. This isn't the first time someone cried over my food, Maru stated. I noticed that Big Mac, Shin, Unagi, Fuyu, TJ, and even Hanzo surprisingly had tears in their eyes. This is amazing, Maru. Big Mac sighed with a smile plastered on his face, even though he also helped cook. It reminds me of my mom's cooking, Shin followed. God, he really is a mama's boy. Yeah, Fuyu agreed. You really are the ultimate gourmet, Hanzo cheered. Now you're making me blush, Wero responded with a hand behind his head and a blush across his face. Okay, you didn't need to describe this part, me. Not as good as your sister's cooking. Damn, Karin, bluntly stated. Myra visibly cringed. Karin, Mana shouted. What? I'm just being honest. Isn't honesty the best policy? Karin said sarcastically. It's still rude, Barai sighed. We all continued eating our food. So I'm gonna go get the tea, I said, leaving the kitchen. I noticed my arrow following me, alongside Daisuke and Big Mac. We're gonna go get the steak, Moro sighed. Once I entered the kitchen, I began pouring the tea, adding a little extra to 1 cup. You know, this is stupid. This was stupid. The way I set this up was stupid. I should have had the cups already on the table. I turned to see TJ and Hanzo, so that when it's poured, you guys will understand when we get to it. This is stupid. This is stupid. This could have been executed a little bit better. Ah, sorry for popping in unannounced. May we, sir, help you serve the tea? Hanzo asked. I nodded. Oh, okay. Well, now it makes more sense how it was screwed. Thanks. TJ saw. Thanks. I nodded. Thanks. TJ sighed. Okay. Is it TJ thinking? I handed them different cups of tea, keeping the one with a little extra to myself. Did they? No, I'm sure at least TJ would have said something. We all exited the kitchen and gave everyone. Okay, alright, okay, this is slightly better. It recovered a little bit. But it fucking still could have been executed better. And gave everyone their tea. I got various thank yous from everyone from the group, save for Karin. We finally sat down and thanked Miara for the food. I ate the steak and immediately euphoria overtook me. I reluctantly drank the tea to wash it down. I'm really fucking not subtle, huh? Man, this steak is delicious, Goro sighed happily. I agree. Fuyu sighed, placing one hand to her stomach. What's wrong, Fuyu? Hanzo asked. Does anyone else? Fuyu groaned and made a beeline toward the exit. That's when it hit me. I suddenly got a sharp stomach ache. From the look of everyone else's faces and postures, it hit them too. Oh God! Shin shouted, exiting the dining hall. There's no way I'm removing the time limit now, Hanzo followed. What's going on? Moro screamed. Everyone left the dining hall one by one. I was the last to leave. I tossed whatever else I didn't need into the trash. I quickly ran into my room and tried to calm the stomach ache down. Eventually, I fell asleep. Ellipses. Question mark, POV. My stomach ache never went away. After feeling a strange substance coming out of my mouth and nozzle? Nose. I ran. Oh, there's supposed to be an I there. A space and a period there. I ran to the bathroom and checked the mirror. It's blood. I suddenly began to cough up more and more. Eventually, it became hard to move. I felt tears stream down my face. It was hard to breathe. Why me? Why now? Please, someone save. Eventually, everything faded to black. I couldn't feel anything anymore. I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't keep my promise to. Remaining students, 14 question marks. Okay, is it going to continue to the next part? Continue to the next part, please. Alright, a new part 8. Let's go. Blood Morning. Did I make art for this? Ding dong, bing bong. Him appearing on the nearby monitor. Let's go. Monaco's announcement rings throughout my head. Feeling extra sluggish, I get out of bed and didn't bother showing. I noticed a piece of paper on the floor by my door. It said, "Meeting in the dining hall ASAP." It was written messily. Who sent this note? I sloppily put on my uniform and exited the room. I walked over to Daisuke's room. I rang his doorbell and eventually he walks out. He looks worse for wear, but I don't blame him. The time limit approaching and the stomach ache from last night. Hopefully my plan worked. Good morning, Mikoto, he sighs. Is it really that good, though? No, it's not. I noticed Daisuke holding a note. So you got a note, too? Yeah. Who do you think wrote it? It seems he has no clue either. Daisuke and I walked over to TJ's room. I rang his doorbell. Nobody came. Hey, Daisuke, do you think TJ is okay? I asked curiously. TJ does have a tendency to sleep in the whole day, if someone doesn't wake him up properly. He's impossible to wake up without punching him. He's that deep of a sleeper, huh? I tried for another minute to get TJ's attention, but got nothing. After a while, I gave up. Just, let's hope he shows up later, or he's already there. Didn't anyone say maybe, I should have added dialogue, maybe he was already there? Daisuke and I left toward the dining hall in silence. What should I say to everyone? When we entered the dining hall, I noticed Moreru was serving various different foods that didn't exactly look like traditional breakfast items. Kanna was being served a fancy-looking salmon dish. I noticed Big Mac was eating the steak we had last night. Goro was as well, but was pacing around the room. Burai and Mina were talking to each other. Shin was drumming on the table, looking nervous. Fuyu seemed to be doing breathing exercises while looking solemnly at a golden pocket watch. Unagi, God, I just fucking gave them all a unique fucking personality trait. Holy shit. Good job, me. Holy fuck. Unagi nervously held her hair close to her as if she was bracing for an attack. It seemed only Kei and Emika were the only ones keeping their composure. Where's TJ? Emika asked. He's in a deep sleep, Daisuke answered groggily. Why didn't you try harder to wake him up? Moreru questioned, approaching us. Apparently he can't be woken up unless he's punched. At least according to Dai, I answered. Well, it can't be helped. Anyways, you two have any final meal requests? Moreru asked us solemnly. What? The time limit's still on. Kei called us here to try and come up with a plan of survival. I'll have some coffee pudding, Daisuke bluntly answered. I think this was also when I watched Psyche K as well. So yeah, he's also a little bit of a Psyche K reference as well. You'll understand when we get to his redesign. Has he given up already? Moreru looked at me. Don't worry about me, I sighed. Moreru nodded and walked towards the kitchen. Daisuke left to take a seat as Kei walked toward me. As she did, I noticed a few other people eating various foods, including her. I've been trying to come up with a plan for the past couple hours. I thought about trying to escape with everyone, through the vents, but the security cameras will just execute us if we try, Kei stated. What about bunkering down somewhere? I questioned her. I thought about fortifying the bathrooms, but all it takes is Hanzo sending a bunch of Monokumas after us as suicide bombs. I also thought about fighting Hanzo, but he has this whole facility under his control, as only a few of us have experience in fighting, not to mention my handicap. Kei raised her stump. Don't you have another plan? Ellipses. Crap. I have a plan. Mina stood up while raising a hand. That's right, no! Burai yelled, grabbing Mana's hand. Court Yuri, let's go with the judge and attorney. Instead of attorney and prosecutor. What is it? Kei asked. Mana held a knife in her hand. The hell do you think you're doing, you crazy Goro paused when she moved the knife toward her neck. I'll kill myself so no one else has to die. Mana's eyes looked blanked. We all froze in fear. Even Karin was taken off guard. Wait, don't! Suicide isn't the answer! Daisuke screamed, reaching towards her. Before Mana could slit her own throat, he appeared. Getting a little trigger happy, aren't we? Trigger happy havoc. No. We all turned at the dining hall entrance. Is that how you spell dining hall? I don't think so. What's Hanzo doing here? Unagi screamed before curling up into a ball. Hanzo! Shin screamed. What is y'all doing here? Big Mac questioned him, standing from his seat. I'm just here to celebrate the beginning of the killing game. Hanzo cheered with a big grin on his face. Beginning of the killing game, you say? Karin repeated. Yeah, someone finally grew a pair and killed someone. What's going on? Someone killed someone? Who's... That's when it hit me. The horrific truth. I began to sweat. I heard Daisuke gasp before sprinting out of the room. Emika and Goro gave chase as I followed. I heard commotion in the dining hall behind me as I left. I ran and ran until... Ding dong, bing bong. I noticed Monokuma appear on a nearby monitor. I stopped for a moment. For this investigation, I have locked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content. What? Investigation? I continued running until I reached the dorms. I noticed TJ's doors open. I heard thumping noise from the room. What the fuck? Goro yelled from in the room. Ding dong, bing bong. I continued running until I entered the room. I noticed Goro and Emika standing in front of TJ's bathroom door. Daisuke laid unconscious on the ground. Daisuke! I yelled and ran to his side. Hold on, give me a minute here. Might as well. Why not? Please don't hit me with an ad. Come on, play it, play it, play it. There we go, thank you. I just really wanted to use that sound clip real quick. But before that, everyone please report to the gym at ASAP. Just say ASAP, man. ASAP for a very important meeting. I noticed Monokuma on the monitor nearby. I turned to look into the bathroom. At that moment, time seemed to freeze. TJ's body laid lifeless in the bathroom, with a look of pain and anguish on his face. This was before I figured out perspective completely. I feel like I could have done this a little bit better, but you get the idea. First death in the bathroom, by the way. Just like a certain other person. I was about to say, can I zoom in here? Alright. Chapter 1, Daily Life End. Remaining students 14. Do you want to just say fuck it and see if we can get through... I don't think we're going to get through the rest of this before we hit 4 hours. I'm going to take another mini break just to top off my water real quick. I'll be right back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did I mute myself? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's go. Um, I'm not sure if we're gonna get through all of the Deadly Life. I forgot how long the trials are. How long is the trial again? I want to check that real quick. Oh god. Oh, it's just 13 minutes. Okay, we might be able to do it then. I might push the stream so that we can at least finish the main story up until the I'm sorry. We'll see. We'll see how long it'll take us. Let's continue though. Chapter 1, Deadly Life. Daisuke's POV. I ran down the hall with reckless abandon. He can't be dead. He can't be. My legs were burning from the running and I could barely see through the tears. I think I heard someone call for me, but I didn't hear them. Eventually, I found myself in front of my cousin's room. I reached out to the door and opened it. And it opened? Sorry. Ding dong bing bong. I noticed Monokuma appear on a nearby monitor. I stopped for a moment. For this investigation, I have locked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content. What? I barged into the room and looked around. Where is he? I noticed Goro had come up to me. The hell, dude? Don't just run off on your own. Appear on a nearby monitor. Investigation, I have locked. And looked over. I noticed. Dude, up to. I didn't respond. I looked at the bathroom. Bathroom door. I looked at the bathroom door was wide open. I was typing fast, huh? Because I see this error as well. And there I saw it took me a moment to realize I was screaming. I felt my feet gave out beneath me. Everything began to fade. Why? He promised me that he'll survive with everyone. Mikoto's POV. I held Daisuke in my arms. Close already, huh? Yeah, that's what everyone wants to see, a straight couple. I screamed. Emika put a finger to his neck. Don't worry, he just fainted. Considering what he just saw, I'm not exactly too surprised. Emika put a hand on my shoulder to try and comfort me. One question lingered in my mind. Why? Why did TJ die? I heard stomping coming our way. What's going on here? Who's dead? Big Mac screeched as he charged into the room. The dead? Someone's actually dead? Unagi whimpered, retreating into her pigtails. No shit, Sherlock. The body discovery went off. Not to mention, but the victim can only be one person. Karen shouted at Unagi and Big Mac. Slowly, everyone arrived. TJ, Shin whispered. I barely knew Mr. Hato, but he didn't deserve to die. Barai sighed. Yeah, we've known him for 2 days. Especially like that, Fuyu added. Kei began to walk out of the room. Hey, where are you going? Mana questioned, grabbing Kei's gun arm. To the gym. Monokuma has an important meeting with us. She sighed, her head hanging low. Mana let go of her arm. That would explain why Hanzo isn't here, Emiko started, rubbing her chin. Why would he want us to meet in the gym? Why not just have the meeting here? Mana questioned. It doesn't really matter right now. We have to go, or else. Karin sighed, beginning the room? Beginning the room? What? What did I mean by this? There's so many grammatical errors here. Or else what? Shin's asked, shaking in his boots. He's not wearing boots, he's wearing shoes. Execution, Muro sighed. He left the room alongside Kei. I noticed Emika was using her e-handbook to take a picture of TJ before leaving. Nice foresight, Kei. Or Emika, sorry. Wait for me! Inagi shouted, chasing after everyone leaving. Can I get some help with Dai? I asked, beginning to lift them up. My legs nearly gave out before Goro and Big Mac took Daisuke from me. Don't throw your back out now, Goro sighed, carrying Daisuke's left half of the body on his shoulder. I noticed Big Mac carrying Daisuke's right half on his shoulder. There's a height difference. Not that big of a height difference between them, but all three of them have like a massive height difference. He's just floating up in the air, I guess. What if this was one of my sisters? I heard Big Mac whisper to himself as he left. I followed them out of the room and left the gym. No one said a word as we walked. Eventually, we all got to the gym. About time! What took you guys so long? Hanzo yelled, cupping his hands. Shut the hell up! Garo began to storm toward Hanzo, dropping Daisuke. He hit the floor with an audible thud! just got so pissed off he forgot he was carrying Daisuke and just dropped him. Shit. Hey, Goro. Big Mac shouted toward them. Goro visibly cringed. My bad. Where's Monokuma? Moero questioned, looking around. He'll show up when everyone gets here, Hanzo responded. But everyone is here? Shin asked. Are you sure about that? Hanzo answered. We looked around and noticed that Karin was missing. Where's Karin? Fuyu questioned. She was the first to leave, wasn't she? Emika followed. I'll go look for her. Kei was about to leave when Karin showed up with a glass of water. Move, Karin asserted. Kei reluctantly walked back with a puzzled expression plastered on her face. She walked toward Daisuke. Fuck, Daisuke is just having the worst day of his fucking life. Saw that his cousin was fucking murdered, passes out, gets dropped on the fucking gymnasium floor, and now water's getting poured down his face. It only gets worse from here for Daisuke. He shot up. He looked around, confused before standing up. TJ! He shouted and charged toward the door. Emika stopped him. He's dead. There's nothing you can do. She sighed. Daisuke's head drooped. What? Why are we here then? He whispered weakly. Because of me. Oh, because of me. We all turned to the stage to see Monokuma. What do you want? Are we supposed to be investigating by now? Mina asked, pinching the bridge of her nose. I just wanted to give you these. Truth bullet added. Monokuma File 1. Victim, Tyson Jason Hato. Yeah, we could skip all this. This is all repeat. We don't... Why is date of birth here? Time of death, 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. Cause of death, blood loss. External wounds, NA. Couldn't you or Hanzo just give us instead of holding this meeting? Kei asked. I wouldn't have called you down here for just that. Just for that. Monokuma responded, placing a hand behind his head. Then what else did he call us for? Emika questioned. For this, he shouted. Beep. Everyone's e-handbook beep and vibrated. I pulled out the e-handbook and opened the section rules. God damn it! Another mistake! This should be a fucking 9. This should be 9 and this should be 10. 8 rule is not messing with the vents. You can't vent. You can't be sus. That's what the rule was, right? Or am I stupid and I miscount? When a body is discovered, everyone will be given 1 hour to investigate. You'll be given 5 minutes of downtime to enter the trial room. Rule 9. If you fail to appear for a class trial, you will be punished. New Rule 10. You'll only have 1 hour to debate before voting time begins. Rule 11. Additional school rule regulations may be added if necessary. These should be +1s because they're not supposed to go into the fucking vents. Is another rule. I forgot about that. God damn it me. I also noticed a timer counting down from 53:21 on the homepage. Seriously, couldn't you have just fucking told us at the crime scene? Goro shouted at Monokuma. I could have, but I did this instead. He responded calmly. Just a little bit of trolling. May I ask why? Burai questioned. There is no reason why I did this. Sometimes there is no greater meaning to anything. Sometimes the drapes are red because they're fucking red, Miss Donova. Too much information. Hanzo sighed, face palming. Just fuck it. More like too little, Shin shouted. Just no context. I have one more question, Unagi whimpered. Shoot, Monokuma replied. The machine gun's on the wall, pointing towards Unagi. Hee! Oops, sorry, continue. The machine gun stopped pointing toward her. What's with this timer? She signaled toward her e-handbook. No one even fucking... How have you not pieced together? It's the fucking time limit for the investigation. Oh, that's just the time limit for the investigation. It's starting now, Shin shouted. More like it's already started a while ago. Ta-ta! You're all going to hell. Bye-bye, says Hanzo. Shouted, leaving the room. Get back here, you bastard! Goro shouted, chasing him. Everyone began to scramble out of the room. Kei stopped Karin before she left. Where were you? Kei questioned. I went to the bathroom. She quickly answered. Is that it? Emika followed. Yeah, I wanted to get water to help Daisuke. Karin sighed. You wanted to help me? Daisuke asked, confused. Yes, you would be in danger if you remained danger to everyone if you remained unconscious, including yourself. If you stayed unconscious, people would have to either guard your body or may take this chance to kill you. Then we all have to work together to find the culprit together. She emphasized the together in her question. Why do I keep getting question? But thank you, I sighed. I didn't do this for you, idiots. My life is on the line in this trial, Karin shouted with a flustered look. Tsundere. She storms off. Kei and Emika left together. Hey, Dai. I reached out to grab his hand. Sorry. Let's work together and find the culprit, okay? I try to encourage him. He can only nod with a somber look on his face. Daisuke is gonna have the worst fucking day of his life. Here we go! I helped Daisuke back to TJ's room. I noticed Barai and Mana leave the room. Where are you guys going? I questioned them. They only have an hour, by the way. Mana turned toward me. We're gonna look at the Ultimate Assassin's Lab. We believe TJ was most likely poisoned if Karin is to be believed. Mana answered back. Karin? If she found out that TJ died that fast, did she find out who it is already? My face went pale with shock. Miss Ryan and I will regroup with everyone and state our findings. Stay safe, Barai tried to call me. Fucking, you can't see shit. She could be lying to you. I'm sorry. Barai tried to call me. They left toward the lab. I noticed Big Mac and Goro standing by the bathroom door. What are you guys doing? I asked them both. We're on guard duty. Just making sure that they kind of figured this out on their own, huh? Just making sure no one messes with the crime scene. Big Mac responded. Really? I'm a dumbass. I'll be the first to admit. I won't be too helpful for this investigating crap, so I volunteered. Goro sighed. Why are you here? I looked toward Big Mac. Curran said that Goro could have messed with the crime scene if he was the culprit. I decided to volunteer as well. Big Mac answered. I really hate that bitch. Always pressing everyone and everyone being bratty. And everything being bratty. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what that was supposed to be. I get the idea, though. We didn't get a lot of characterization for Karin for him to come to this conclusion, but alright. Goro added, sighing with annoyance. I think she's just playing it safe, you know, I responded. Yeah, I get that, but I got this feeling. Goro closed his eyes and scratched his cheek. Oh yeah, here we go. He really is just fucking Akane with the fucking gut instinct. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Feeling? Big Mac asked curiously. I may not be too smart, but I have a pretty good intuition. I feel like if we trust her, we'll die. Ain't y'all being a touch dramatic? Big Mac chuckled to himself. Go's face went red with embarrassment. Shut up! Look, just be wary of her, okay? I looked Goro in the eyes and nodded. Is Karin untrustworthy? I led the way to TJ's room and began walking toward the bathroom. Daisuke's hand left mine. Dai? Ellipses. I noticed Daisuke's pale, somber face. It's his fucking cousin. Right. TJ was his cousin. I shouldn't force him to see TJ's corpse again. I reached up and touched Daisuke's shoulder and gave him a reassuring smile. I'll be back, okay? He nods as I enter the bathroom. We'll keep an eye on him, Goro reassured. As I entered the bathroom, Karin immediately walked over toward me and pushed a bottle into my face. Hey, Mikoto, I found this in here. I moved the bottle a little ways back and read the label. Bold spike poison. This definitely came from Kei's lab. It was poison! It was poison! Tambaruiko! This definitely came from Kei's lab. I read the effects. Slowly causes the victim to become drowsy and weaker. Eventually blood will fill the lungs and the victim will choke on their own blood. Do you think this is the poison that killed TJ? Karin continued. May I see the poison a bit closer? Moves it back to her fucking face. Karin moved the poison closer to my face with a smirk on her face. I scoffed and took the poison from her. Rude. I screwed off the top of the poison and noticed that the poison was still sealed. Yeah, and just note, she did also know. I should have saved this for like a future stream. I should have saved Deadly Life for part 2, because now I'm starting to think we're not gonna get through all of Deadly Life. We're gonna fucking try though. But like, yeah, fucking Mikoto making herself look fucking infinitely suspicious by fucking opening the fucking poison cap and like seeing that there was a seal in it. I don't think so. Take a look at this. I moved the bottle a bit closer to Karin. The bottle is still sealed. Karin took the bottle and took in its cap from me. Put it in her pocket. She began to run off. Where are you going? I questioned. She turned toward me. I'm gonna tell everyone about this. She exited the bathroom. Karin's actually being really helpful lately. Maybe Goro misjudged her? True bullet added. Sealed bottle of bold spike poison. I decided to investigate TJ's body. TJ's... I felt my heart race. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Once I calmed down, I noticed that Emika was already checking his body. I walked up next to her. Did you find anything yet? Why is Kay not here? She turned to me. Yes, actually. The Monokuma file seems accurate, she responded coldly. How could you be so calm in a situation like this? It's fucking Kyoko. You know how to perform the autopsy? I asked her. Kay taught me, and I'm quite the fast learner, as she said before. She quickly responded, Are you sure you're not the ultimate student or super genius? Ultimate student. Is there really no inconsistency? Only with the bold spike poison. What do you mean? The effects of the poison only state that the victim will cough blood, but blood is coming out of every cavity of his body. Every cavity? Every cavity. Her face became serious for a second. Well, even more serious than usual. True bullet added. TJ's condition. I guess that makes sense. The bold spike poison was still sealed. It has a seal? Fucking... Yeah, all the poison in Kay's lab had a seal. You didn't fucking mention this before? Oh my god, like, fuck, we're the Mikoto! Emika's face turned even more serious than before. Like, I know what happens, alright? I wrote the fucking story. I made the sandwich. But my god, she's so fucking bad at trying to fucking hide it. She's so bad. Why didn't you mention this before? She pressured me. It just didn't seem relevant until now. She squinted at me and sighed. Guess my theory isn't too far off then. She put a finger to her chin. Theory? She pulled up a photo on her e-handbook. It was a photo of the crime scene. I found the bold spike poison on the floor. I took this photo before I left to the gym. I stared at the photo. So? Look closer. Emika pinched the bridge of her nose. I looked closer at the photo and noticed something, or rather, didn't notice something. There isn't a bottle anywhere, I sighed. Correct. I believe someone planted that poison to throw off the investigation. Just for the fucking lulz, I guess. She pulled up a second photo that had the bottle in the frame. That photo must have been taken after we all returned. Do you think that Hanzo planted it then? I questioned. That's possible, Emika sighed. True bullet added crime scene photos. I began to leave the room. Where are you going? I'm going to look for the poison that actually killed TJ. I stopped and turned toward Emika. I wonder if it's going to be in a fucking trash can. How do you know that it was poison that killed him? There are no external wounds on his body, right? That is correct. I'm going to look around and see if I could find a poison bottle here. Just in the bathroom. Alright. Emika decided to look around the bathroom. Never mind. I was like, Emika's pretty fucking smart. I know I wrote the character and I made her to be smart and I was doing a pretty good job at making her smart. But then I fucking choked here. At this line specifically. Tambaruriko! It was poison. Tama would be a fucking genius. She would have sniffed this shit out immediately. Good luck. I sighed, finally leaving the bathroom. I tried to make small talk to Goro and Big Mac. I hope that didn't cause too much trouble. Like a fucking 5-year-old! You're treating him like a 5-year-old, Mikoto! Daisuke! I'm so sorry! I awkwardly chuckled. I noticed Daisuke breathe in deeply and close his eyes. Nah, he was chill. Goro sighed with a somber look on his face. Looks like my attempt failed. Let's go, Dai. He followed me out of the room and we decided to move toward the kitchen. Hey, Mikoto? Daisuke asked shakily. Yeah? Don't be afraid to ask me for help. I wanted to look him in the eye when he said that. Not in rage or anything, but so I could show him in my undivided attention. I couldn't exactly look him in the eye right now. He continued. I wonder why. I want to help everyone. I may not be able to look at, but I can't help you find the other pieces of evidence. Just let me know if you need me to help. I couldn't exactly see his face as he said that, but he sounded determined. I noticed that his stutter had disappeared when he talked to me. I need to lead him to the truth. No matter how much despair there is, I'm assuming this was supposed to be, we must get through. Eventually we got to the kitchen. Before we entered, I noticed something in a nearby trash can. I walked towards it. Jesus Christ. The grammatical errors are driving me insane. Mikoto? I checked the trash can and found a bottle. Not just any bottle. It was a poison bottle. I reached in and took out the bottle. Mikoto! Check this out, Dai. He came close to the bottle. The bottle was labeled appetite poison, solid poison. I continued to read the effects. In smaller amounts, it causes vomiting and diarrhea. In larger doses, it can cause bleeding from all cavities of the body. The victim will die of blood loss if the antidote is not given to them before the bleeding starts. I opened the who fucking labels it like this? Whatever. I opened the cap and checked inside. The seal was gone and the bottle was empty. What is this doing here? Dai asked shakily. No idea. I sighed, rubbing my chin. What does solid poison mean? Oh, well, it's sort of like a bunch of cubes that you have to crush in order to use it effectively. Mikoto! You're so bad at this! Tamariko! Mikoto, how are you so fucking bad at this? You're so bad at trying to fucking... How do you know this? Yeah, me and Daisuke, man. How do you know that? Daisuke questioned shakily. Oh, well, I did investigate the poison a few days back, so good excuse. Oh, okay. Daisuke dropped the question and we entered the dining hall. But wait, there's a seal on the poison. How did you see that it's, like, square? Like, the fucking bottle is, like, opaque. Just fucking let's move on, Daisuke. Alright. No follow-up questions. Gah, where are they? I noticed my arrow exit the kitchen, looking a little worse for wear. I walked up to him. Where's what? I asked, concerned. He stared at me for a second. Don't get mad, but I kept this last night's steak. He sighed. You what? Why? Daisuke yelled in confusion. I refuse to believe my chestnut streusel trusted steak caused everyone's stomachache. That's one of my specialties. There's no way I could mess it up that bad. Mauro continued to rant on about his cooking prowess. If he kept the steak from last night, did someone eat it this morning? Yeah, we fucking established this already. I'll try to ask around later. Tainted chestnut streusel crusted steak. Speaking of last night, what's up with that stomachache? I sighed. Wasn't that caused by the steak? Daisuke asked, looking toward Moreru. I still refuse to believe my steak caused that, Moreru shouted. I started thinking about the stomachache everyone had last night. I know that has to do with this murder. God, I'm really fucking bad at fucking... It's not the fact that I'm bad at hiding it, it's the fact that I'm bad at showing it. Everyone's condition, True Bullet added. Is something wrong, Mikoto? Mario questioned. I guess I can't hide anymore. What if someone sabotaged last night's dinner party? The three of us went silent in contemplation. Well, that is possible, Mario interrupted Daisuke. If I remember correctly, you, Dai, Big Mac, and TJ were in the kitchen, as Hanzo and I were preparing tea in the dining hall. I sighed as I rubbed my chin. Truth Bullet added, Benjamin, Daisuke, Moero, and TJ in the kitchen. Truth Bullet added, Mikoto and Hanzo in the dining hall. Yeah, Daisuke whispered to himself, looking off into the distance. Well, Big Mac and I had to leave to check on TJ, Moero stated. I forgot about that. Hanzo left me alone too. Daisuke was left alone in the kitchen, wasn't he? Truth Bullet added, Daisuke alone. Now that we are talking about the dinner party, maybe the seating chart and the photo I took last night may be important too. Truth Bullet added, seating chart. Truth Bullet added, group photo. Ding dong, bing bong. A nearby monitor flickered and revealed Monokuma holding a glass of champagne. Alright, time's up. Everyone will now have 5 minutes of downtime to meet in the kitchen. The screen flickered again, counting down from 5 minutes. What? Time's up already? Daisuke fearfully stuttered. Damn it! I still don't know who bloody did it! Moro followed. I guess we don't have time to investigate more. Let's hope the others had better luck investigating. Hope? Luck? I said. I led the three of us into the kitchen. Wait, why are we meeting in here in the first place? The first thing I noticed in the kitchen was Kay. Kay, what are you doing here? I asked. I was searching for trace amounts of poison. I just can fucking sniff it out. Like, it's like Tamba. I could just sniff out the poison. It was poison. I thought it may be somewhere in the kitchen or dining hall. Do you think the dinner party had something to do with the murder too, huh? Morero added. It seems most likely, she sighed. Is there anything else you can add? I decided to see if she can add anything that can help us. Only that Emeka and I have been guarding the assassin's lab since it was open, she sighed. Really now? Yeah, feel free to ask Hans. Actually, I feel free to ask Goro and Big Mac. Last night they went jogging around the school and saw us more than once. If Kay's telling the truth, then no one could have. Wait, did the two of you get any sleep? I asked, concerned. Ellipses, ellipses. Seriously? Daisuke stuttered. Truth Bullet added, Kay's account. At that moment, Goro and Big Mac walk into the kitchen. Emeka followed them and began to talk to Kay, I should have said. Hey everyone, Big Mac sighed. Oh, it's you two. What I wanted to ask something, I stated. It should be two. TWO. Shoot, Goro sighed, stretching. Kay said you guys were jogging around last night. Did you see Emeka and Kay guarding the assassin's lab? Yep, Big Mac said confidently with a single thumbs up. Well, why were you jogging last night anyway? I feel like I added this trait after. I wish I added his stuttering trait sooner. Daisuke question. Working up a sweat is a good way to deal with stress. Crow seemed a bit determined at first, before pausing and wavering. The time limit was pretty stressful. Added his stuttering trait sooner. Daisuke question. Working up a sweat is a good way to deal with stress. Crow seemed a bit determined at first, before pausing and wavering. The time limit was pretty stressful. My OBS disconnected. Shit. Hold on. Give me a minute. We lost OBS for a second. Are we back? Are we safe? Did it start a new stream? Are we online again? Are we okay? I think we're okay. Sorry, stream crashed for a second. Come on, we're at the end of the stream. Come on. Let me finish this part at least. Did you guys eat my steak? Moro questioned curiously. Ellipses, ellipses. I think we did. Girl answered confused. Did they seriously not remember? They did. Truthful added, Goro and Benjamin's breakfast. After Goro said that, Barai, Mana, and Shin walked into the room. So do you guys have any theories on who the culprit is? Shin asked. Mana and Barai concerned. Mana stayed silent. Mr. Yu, I'm a judge, not a detective. Not to mention the fact that I am blind. What does that have to do with anything? Barai sighed somberly. Oh. Shin responded. I decided to walk up to them. So did you guys find anything? I asked. More like we didn't find anything, Shin stated. He just sort of followed us, Mana sighed. Hey! The three of us noticed that 2 poison bottles were missing. Barai added. 2 poison bottles were missing? How did they get around Kay and Emeka? They were always the last ones in the dining hall and the first ones to leave. Truth Bullet added, missing poison bottles. How did Kay and Emeka never get here last? How did Kay and Emeka ever get here last almost all the time? Okay, how did Kay and Emeka get here last almost all the time? Which I feel like implies that is supposed to imply that because they get to the room last and they're the first ones to leave, that it's basically constantly being monitored. I think that's what is supposed to be said there. Jesus Christ. I decided to ask them. Maybe one of them know. Hold on, I need to check. I need to check now. I'm pretty sure my Twitch stream crashed, but like, my YouTube stream is still safe, right? It's still all one stream, or did it restart the stream? Okay, it's all still one stream, so I think we're good. Are we good? We're still good. All right, I just needed to make sure before we continue. I decided to ask them. Maybe one of them know. That would be me. I texted them. Mina responded, "You texted them?" Yeah, there's a message app on these e-handbooks. Do you think someone messaged him? Daisuke asked. No, I checked his handbook and no one messaged him, Mina answered. What if someone deleted it? I added. You can't delete messages, Mana stated. Why did Kay send a written note if we had a messaging app? Does she think can Hanzo monitor them? How else could he monitor us? The fucking cameras? What do you mean? What do you mean? How is he monitoring us? The fucking cameras, Mikoto! Mikoto! I feel like Jello Apocalypse fucking, or like someone else screaming, or Vixen screaming Mikoto in his fucking Jello Apocalypse Danganronpa playthrough. Except this is a fucking Danganronpa fanfic that I wrote 5 years ago. Well, not 5 years ago. A little bit more than 5 years ago when COVID hit and I started writing fanfictions. Like, my god, in high school. Mikoto, what the fuck are you talking about? Is Truth Bullet added Hanzo monitoring us? No shit! Within the next few minutes, everyone began showing up to the kitchen, one by one. So you found it there? I heard Emiko whispered. Kei and I felt her eyes look in my general direction. Is this everyone? Unagi stuttered nervously. Where's Hanzo? Fuyu asked. Maybe he's too busy turning his robot arm into a fleshlight. Yep, this is Danganronpa. Karen slyly sighed with a smirk. Y'all know, for a rich girl, you have a pretty dirty mind, Big Mac replied, disappointed. You know, for an American high schooler, you're full of holes, Karen retorted, staring with complete malice at Big Mac, everyone into complete shock. Wow, not even I'm that evil. Hanzo walked to the room with a look of disgust on his face. No, you only just lock people somewhere and force them to kill each other, Fuyu sighed, annoyed. God, you don't need to have this here. This line could have been... Oh, damn, I just realized the fucking bit I made here. God damn, hold on. I just realized the bit I made here. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I should say you're not full of holes here instead. But holy fuck, this is a fucked up joke. Holy fuck, Karin. What the fuck, me? I wrote that. At least I leave you as a person alone. I may fuck shit up, but she's fucked up. Hanzo responded. Everyone seemed to agree silently. Damn. Imagine being less popular than the fucking mastermind in the Killing Game. Wow, you guys are the best, Karin complained sarcastically. Hanzo suddenly snapped his fingers, and a part of the wall nearby opened up to reveal an elevator. The doors opened and Hanzo stepped in. So, are you guys coming? Hanzo motioned for us to follow him. Why is the elevator in the kitchen? Kei questioned. You'll know soon enough, Hanzo responded. If you survive, that is, Karin added. Yeah, this... Okay, come on now. You're stealing my thunder. One by one, we entered the elevator together. The doors closed and we began moving down. The elevator's hum pierced all our minds. The vibrating made it hard for me to stand up straight. A look around. Goro and Big Mac stood next to each other. Goro looked red as Big Mac tried comforting him. Hanzo stood closest to the door, as straight as a line. Moero tried to keep his confident composure. Fuyu was exactly the same. Barai and Mina trying to comfort a pale Shin, who was trying to reassure him. God, the fucking men in this fucking fanfic are fucking useless, huh? That he is fine. Unagi stood on her own in the corner, fear painted in her posture and face. Kei remained stoic. Karin stood behind me, so I'm not sure what she was doing. Emika stood to my left, confidently, and Daisuke stood to my right, fearful. Wow, this sure has taken a while, huh? Fuyu sighed. Yeah, I probably should have made the trial ground a bit closer, Hanzo replied. Well, that's your fault now, isn't it? Karin retorted. Ellipses. Hey, everyone. I decided to break the silence. Hope speech time. Here we go. Everyone turned to me as I continued. I know you're all scared, 'cause I am too. But no matter what, let's work together and find the truth. No matter how grim it may be. You mean if the culprit could be one of us? Karin asked with a seemingly sly tone. Yeah. I'm counting on all of you to... You want us to trust and work together, even if there is one of us who will do everything in their power to deceive the others. The culprit's life is on the line too, Karin interrupted. Karin? Daisuke questioned. I mean, they killed one of their friends. I don't think they are exactly going down without a fight. I couldn't see her face as she said that, but I could feel the pure, unfiltered malice in her words. Everyone went silent again. Don't worry. I refuse to die in a place like this. I will see my sister again, Emiko replied. Me too, Muro added, determined. And I as well. Big Mac followed with a similar look on his face. The ding of the elevator interrupted our thoughts. The doors open. I do have. There's a lot of characters with sisters. Hey, sisters. Like, why is there so many characters with sisters in this? The doors opened to reveal the trial room. It looked like a crude combination of a courtroom and a skate park. Aw, that's cool. I like the idea of that. I also noticed that the room seemed a bit overgrown with vines and flowers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. At one of the podiums, I noticed a crossed out photo of TJ. I like the V3 thing here, and I also like how the trial grounds in 1 and 2 changed, like, environmentally. And I kind of wanted to bring it back for this. How horrible. Monokuma then appeared out of nowhere. Yo, you finally arrived. What do you think? Hans and I worked really hard on this. Why? Why? Daisuke shouted with an uncharacteristic anger. And you say you're not evil as me, Karin sighed. Thank you. We try, Hanzo responded. You bastard, Goro yelled. Well, now that that's done, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Monokuma interrupted. We did what he said and found our seats. Some of us took longer than others. Eventually, we got into our podiums. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. It didn't really help rid this place with tension and unease within us. The air seemed to grow heavy as we all sat there, and so the curtain to our first case opened. TJ's body flashed through my mind. I wanted to help everyone, but one of my friends died instead. All I know. Oh, I forgot we did this. I think this was neat. I think doing this was a neat little addition here, even if I wasn't that good at drawing. I appreciate my own effort. I say, me fucking putting a medal on my own fucking around my own fucking neck like it's like I'm fucking Barack Obama. Literally me right now. Fuck's sake. Is that I will never forgive his killer. I'll do everything to lead everyone to the truth. No matter how grim it is, I will face this deadly class trial. Did I erase this every fucking time? I think here... Okay, this is minor spoilers. There is a 16th student. I didn't draw the 16th student yet, but I would have had the 16th student here. I'll believe in everyone until the bitter end. I'll leave all my hopes and dreams to all of you. Hopes and dreams, Undertale? Class trial start. Okay, I think we're gonna have to end it here. Because this is going a little longer than I expected it to. This is a whole ass fucking thing here. I didn't think we'd have to do a two-parter. I thought we were gonna have to do a two-parter, but finish off the Deadly Life. But I think we're just gonna have to continue off from here for next stream. Maybe. Unless you guys want me to fucking leave you guys on a cliffhanger. I mean, I am leaving you guys on a cliffhanger either way. There's not that many truth bullets here either. But yeah, I'm having a little bit of fun riffing myself basically here. Because, like, I feel like there's a lot of good ideas I had here, but the execution is just really fucking terrible. A lot of this was first draft stuff, and I feel like I needed to do a second draft for some of this. There was something else I was gonna mention here. I also like the idea almost of like it kind of like repeating. Like what I wanted to do was recreate the OG Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, but I feel like I also wanted to copy what I liked from V3 and other fangans. So then it just kind of defeats the purpose of it, especially when we look at the lore of the story. We'll look at the lore of the story in part 2, though. After we get to the redesign and the general plot, I thought we were gonna get through at least the Deadly Life and then save the rest, but like I didn't think it would take us this long to get through it. Um Anyways, I'm gonna work on outros. We already lost the stream once. I don't want to lose the stream again. I don't want to lose the stream again. I'm gonna prepare some stuff real quick in the background here, but Anyways, first things first, stream schedule stuff. Tomorrow I'm streaming again at 2 p.m. Pacific time. I'm gonna be streaming 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Next week I'm still figuring out some stuff. I'm supposed to be attending therapy next week, and I might have to hold off on going to grad school for now at least, because I do have to talk to like my therapist and stuff, you know. But yeah. Next week right now, it's looking what the stream schedule is looking like is next Friday. We're gonna be reacting to more Tetra Danganronpa Pink Staff Side. We're gonna be reading through more of that. Hopefully, we're gonna be finishing that first doc and getting to the second doc. Honestly, this is probably the staff side is probably gonna be the longest series. For Saturday, next Saturday, we're gonna be finishing the last of Danganronpa R. If we have extra time, we'll go over like the redesigns, do some discussions. Read the prologue part 1 rewrite. If we have extra time, I might reread the prologue part 1 original, and then we can look at the rewrite and then like compare and contrast. If we have extra time, we might take a peek. We're going to take a peek at my amino, and then we're gonna look at all the OCs and stuff I have. You know. Then next Sunday it's more 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Either way, right now. Either way, I still gotta figure out a lot of scheduling stuff. Anyways, I have a tipping link in the channel page in the description below. Go ahead, tip there, leave a message, and I'll play that at the start of next stream. More importantly, I also have a Discord link in my channel page in the description below. So if you want to join that community, talk and discuss with me or like any other fans more, any other the dudes more, bring in like I'm just trying to bring the Twitch and YouTube communities together, you know. Go ahead and join it. I'm also trying to hit a sub goal for YouTube, which is 500 subscribers, and then a follower goal for Twitch, which is 30 followers. For YouTube, I want to hit 500 subscribers so I can be considered a YouTube partner, and after that, I can I can start monetizing some stuff. Well, not monetizing, but taking super chats, basically. And chill out a little bit with the stream schedule a little bit so it's more manageable. Because I'm just trying to make sure I hit the YouTube partner minimum and then I can apply for it. But for sub goal for both of those, I'm planning on, like, I know it's going through a controversy right now, but playing Roblox because it's an easy to access, free to play kind of game that anyone can have access to, and then playing a game with the community. I'm going to announce this later, but it's either going to be Shrimp Game or some other game like Doors or something. Basically, just playing something with the community on Roblox. Oh, you were watching the Tetro 10K stream. You'll watch the VOD. Yeah, don't worry, Dragon Wolf. Don't worry. Don't worry. Go ahead and watch the VOD. I am streaming in this again next Saturday. I thought I was going to get through the whole thing because it was roughly 4 hours long, but then it ended up taking longer than I thought. Because now, oh my god, where did it just take me? Where did it take me? Where did it take me? Why are my hotkeys not working anymore? Why are my hotkeys not working anymore? Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can get my hotkeys working again. Okay, weird. Hold on, give me a minute here. I was gonna say we just started the trial. We were about to start the trial. Oh my god, it did. The hotkeys literally reset midstream. I don't know how this happened. How? Literally, how did it change midstream? Sorry, give me a minute here. I need to fix this for tomorrow because, like, anyways, and I wanted to show you this. Dude. There we go, got it working again. Yeah, basically I'm rereading my old fanfic from high school right now, my own fangan, and critiquing it. It's worse than I remember. But yeah. This is back when COVID hit and I started like as a hobby because I had like all the extra free time now because I didn't need to go to school and stuff. Started drawing a bit. This is like my beginner level art. Just started doing art and for fun. I also just finished the Danganronpa series. I played Danganronpa 2 originally on my PSP way back, played through all of it, but then never played another Danganronpa game. Heard Danganronpa V3 came out in 2016, but I never really got into the fan base, and I didn't never really played the rest of the Danganronpa games until 2020. And then this was around the time I finished V3, the final game in the series, and was starting to transition into the fangans with Super Danganronpa another. And I'm like, hey, I want to do my own fangan. That was basically it. That's the best I could describe it. Sorry. Okay. Oh my God, not again. Sorry, I know I got kind of went off topic. I just wanted to mention that real quick. But yeah, I want to hit that 500 sub goal and 30 Twitch follower goal so that I could play Roblox with you guys, and because Roblox is easy access game. So help me get to that sub goal. Something else I wanted to mention before I end the stream here. Is I'm just trying to figure out like a lot of real life stuff as well. I'm kind of going through it right now. Like I said before, yeah, I'm going to supposed to be going to therapy this upcoming Wednesday, and I need to get like a new laptop or at least something, a hard drive or something, so I can have like the stuff that I need if for going back to school. So I have been a little bit frazzled, stressed out lately. But yeah, that was basically all I needed to say. Um, until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys for tomorrow's stream.